my husband has standards. So it's not true, guys. It's not true.
Oh.
It's also what I call my penis, so that's kind of funny.
I didn't need an entire 3 days off. I didn't really feel like going out this weekend. Plans changed. I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
On the note of us all being friends, unfortunately, I'm here to be the bearer of some somber news, but some necessary news.
Oh, fuck.
This meeting shouldn't have happened. We shouldn't all be in here.
Oh, wait. What the fuck
It
happened
was the show
yesterday?
It was stated that the BCSO gained nothing from being at the LSPD meeting. Okay, so the meeting is concluded.
Period.
No more joint meetings. Came straight from the top. You gonna cry about it? Cry about it. This is where we live in. You're all dismissed.
I don't even understand.
Carmine,
What about the weekends? What about the weekends? Hold on. What about the
What?
weekends? What
No,
about the
this was our
weekends?
last one. Let's all hug. Let's all hug. Come on, come here, Aspen.
Come on.
And if you're
I'm not
staying
gonna
for
hug you
the,
in
if you're
this
staying for the
way.
execution
Okay,
stuff,
I know. Come here.
if
Come
you're
here,
staying for the
I know.
execution stuff, stay. We need to
I
discuss
know,
that.
babies. I know.
We need to discuss that. If you're staying for the execution, we stay. We need to discuss that.
Oops, sorry.
The hell did I walk into? Yo, drunken, thank you the 8. I was gonna take 2-3 days, and then I was like, nah. Night.
Hey Brian, it's Chris.
Hey, I decided to stick around.
Yeah. I feel you. So let's heads up. There is the execution of Jose Gerardo happening about an hour and 15.
Okay.
I've been asked to be on hand for that, just as like a security detail.
All right.
I don't know if it's something that you're interested in attending, but
Yeah, I'll go do it.
okay. Opal did ask. Oh, excuse me. Opal did ask if we could deploy snipers, and I was like, no, probably not. Unless, extenuating circumstances. But
Yeah, once I get like clarity on some things, I'm gonna feel more comfortable.
Yeah, that's what I told her too. But just that's I'm not pulling it out at all.
Yep.
But if it does go south, and there is another sniper present, is that something that would be okay to pull it out for, or
Okay. Not until I get like full clarity, because I like genuinely, based on everything I've learned so far, I don't even know if like any guidance actually came down from the top, or whether, just randoms, I want to be like comfortable knowing that when we pull it out, like we're good with it. Like not that we're good with it, that the feds are good with it. I don't even know if they've, some of the times we've pulled it out, whether there was even clearance, you know what I mean? So
right.
So
I gotcha. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Anything
zombie
crazy?
stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, more zombie stuff.
Ooh, all right.
But everything went okay. I was able to actually make sure that people focus more on trying to maintain order and the safety of the people than necessarily going and hunting down and just shooting class 2s at zombies. So there was a horde of them yesterday, not just 2. It was, yeah.
What?
So, yep. But got a state of emergency put out, all that stuff. Everything was.
When you say a horde of zombies, like actual zombies or like people dressed up? Oh my God!
Nope.
What the fuck?
Yep. They were picking up cars and throwing them. It's getting worse. But talked with Junior this morning, and come up with a plan to open the Northern Courthouse as a shelter in place spot, so that way if people want to, they can go up there and be there for the time being, and food and drink will be provided. Of course we can't force everybody to do that, but the option is available, so we have something in regards to safety if people want it. So
how big was the horde yesterday?
Well, the one I saw, this was, in the city, there was about 20-ish or so. Apparently there was more, at New Babylon. But of course I was not up there. By the time I got up there, they were gone. So, yeah. So if history repeats itself and, we look at the pattern, like it might be just kind of a growing thing. I don't know if it's like I know it's not really infectious if we get bitten to us, but maybe it's something that kind of infects locals if locals get attacked. And they get too much,
and who's to say that, it doesn't eventually become infectious? I mean, here, okay. All right, I'm gonna try to catch up on some things, and then from there, sort of, I don't know.
It's nothing too crazy. Like, I mean, there's not much that we can do about it effectively, right? We can only try to maintain and control, our people. So just putting the shelter in place is a good step in that direction. I've been
who do we have to sign to the zombie stuff again? Do you remember?
Well, the actual investigation into how it broke and stuff was Flores and Bobby.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as far as like, safety and security during the actual attacks, I mean, I think it's
okay. I do think based on when they happen, we probably need someone earlier too, but that'll come with time. I think having someone begin to sort of see what the source of this is, round shift 1, I do want to bolster our numbers like pre-tsunami.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think that's going to be a this week thing, figure out the application process and all that. And what we're looking for. Okay, awesome. Well, I appreciate it, Chris. I'm just gonna kind of stretch my legs a bit and then kind of go from there.
All right, we'll see you at the prison later, maybe.
Easy. All right, talk to you soon.
Right, bye-bye.
When is the prison execution?
3 o'clock Eastern.
3 Eastern.
Hour and 10.
Okay, sounds good.
10.
All right.
All right, talk to you later.
Take care. Bye. Okay. I don't think it's contagious. Y'all, what up, chat? So I guess I missed a little bit. Yeah, I was going to, yesterday consisted of, it's gonna come on.
Hey, director, I thought that you weren't gonna be around today. You know about the execution stuff?
I wasn't planning to be, and then I decided to postpone. So,
Do you want yourself and the marshals as an entity to partake in this? It's happening on state grounds and it's state
Yeah.
sanctioned.
Yeah, I think that's I'm down to kill him.
All right. Do you want to take point on it? Like the protective detail, you know, delegating officers, all that. You want to
I
handle
think
that?
Chris can handle that. I just want to kill him.
Okay. The director is showing interest in joining the firing squad. Justice, that's not gonna be a problem, is it? All right, I'll get you in. Director. I'll get you in. Shoulder
right.
to shoulder with the chief, because Pret's gonna be there too. Pret's gonna be
All
there
right,
too, I'm pretty sure.
easy. Yeah, where is he? By the way, is he around today?
He was around. He's an old man. You know, he's an old man. You know how they get when they get old. They're back pain, tired, tiredness, needs power naps. You know.
Okay.
He'll be back though.
What do I
be
need
back.
to do to murder this guy?
You show up with
A gun.
or I think we give you a gun. We're gonna give you a uniform to wear, unless you
Yeah.
don't want to wear a uniform and you're okay with.
I'm
loud
cool
and
with
proud.
everyone. Yeah, I'm down with selfie. You name it. You know.
You've never changed, Chief Brian Knight. Never changed. All
Well,
right, I'll
I
let
mean,
him know.
justice has got to get served one way or another, right?
Damn fucking right.
Oh no,
All
a
right.
terrorist dying. Oh no.
Well, I'll talk to Opal and we'll get you in on that. I'm pretty sure don't we have 3 spots for marshals, right? Available? Okay. All right. I'll call you back, Brian. I'll call you back. I'll
All
let
right,
you know.
sounds good. Unit number. Yeah, unit numbers. For a. Okay. Man, Junior is so needy, isn't he? Can you text me? Poor guy. I need to assign someone to him specifically. Let me catch up here. All right. Oh, I was going to have Blunt get you sorted after tsunami. Did that happen? Otherwise, next you're around. Okay. Is DOJ on board? Okay. Let's do a bit of a cleanup of the case board. And then let me catch up on the faceless shit. And then we go from there. Holly, thank you for the 3 mods. Oh! Beep, beep. I think Eve coming back on Monday is going to be pretty huge, especially when it comes to getting some of the everyday things sort of sorted. I'm thinking like what my plan is this upcoming week, and I think that's going to be a really big part of it, including like budgeting. Anti-JJ push. I ain't that deep with the anti-JJ stuff. We just need to press charges. That it's really that. I don't think it goes any deeper than that. Okay. Do and the deep chat it deets out. Wait, no joint meeting until LSPD High Command says otherwise. Oh my God.
I am at the gym. How? Hi, how are you? I just did 30 minutes on the probably going to some place in Los Santos, San Andreas on vacation. Trust in me. Why would I lie to you? Well, we came to this. Okay, the rowing machine's free. I gotta run. Can't say I like people too much.
Um.
Yes, this is him. I mean, he. What? Who gave you my number? I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I got someone on the other line. Sorry. Look, don't call this number again, okay? I'll see you at the gym. How you doing? Hey, man.
Archived LSPD 213 breed confusion. What does archive mean? There's gonna be a civil PD war in a week at this rate. I know, right? Do do do.
Okay, Hal. You send our love to Betsy. Hey, man. Ah, hello. Hey, buddy. Hey, man.
I got to sit back and ignore it. Ooh, this is good. What is this? Oh, wait. I never noticed this.
Oh my God! You won't believe who I saw outside Bean Machine. Richard Byrne. Do you remember him?
I was under the impression this was like an oracle symbol. And now I'm starting to realize that USB is not from the oracle. I need to talk to. Holy fuck! It is spicy. It completely reframes some of the stuff I've been looking at, because even when I looked at the tablet, I assumed that tablet, when you log into it and you see, okay, I'm trying to think of like why I came to that original like thought. The original thought stemmed from the fact that I was shown a USB, and that USB was footage. And the way that it was explained to me is that it came from the Oracle. So ever since then, I just assumed, because like I didn't have access to like 95% of this shit. First and foremost, because literally it was like Gunner, you know, what's going on, Rhodes?
Hey, Brian, I have to talk to you about two things. One is more time sensitive, which is the...
Can we do the first one and then the second one afterwards?
Well, the first one is time sensitive, and I can talk to you about the other stuff tomorrow because I won't be around. But the first one is regarding the execution stuff. I was told that you expressed interest in participating in the execution.
Yes, I was asked by the justice, and then Carmine invited me, and I was like, yeah, of course. Makes sense. You know, state actor, one of my guys should, you know, put a bullet in him. Okay, so the only issue that is coming into play is that I believe Opal was the one, was technically given a pred, but Opal chose the 3 spots for LSPD. I don't know who. There's only the 3 BCSO shooters? Chose. No. So it's posted on the docket. It says Chief Pred, Sheriff Frost, and Interim Warden Nishida. As agreed, you're invited to provide members of the firing squad 3 each for the day and time of execution. Yeah. So there's 3 spots for the DOC or the Warden, 3 spots for LSPD, 3 spots for BCSO. The 3 spots, from my understanding. No. It's not that we need 3. It's that the spots for LSPD, and from my understanding, I could be wrong, BCSO were already reserved. I don't know about the DOC portion. But it sounds like there was only 9 spots in total. And I don't know which spot you would be taking. Who I'm confused. Is this an execution? It is, yes. But the specific directive from the justice who posted it was that it's 3 from. Yeah, I can give him a call. Yep. All right. I mean, I don't know if they'd be willing to change that. I don't know if DOC would be willing to give you a spot, but ultimately, who's worried about this? Well, it's not so much that people are worried about it as much as it is like, you know, the general formatting and making sure that it's as the judge intended. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but who's like? We don't want. What do you mean? Well, I mean, Grayson originally asked me a while ago, so who's bringing up the concern? Well, it's not, Brian, it's not that someone is specifically bringing up the concern. It's just, I'm telling you, as it's written on the docket. You don't want to end up doing something that you shouldn't, is what I'm hearing. Correct. Okay. And I don't want this to fall on anyone if we somehow, especially on the first fucking execution. I'll ask. Okay. All right. Thank you. I'll get it sorted. No worries. All right. Bye. Yo, what the yo, these people are fucking rats, bro. How is everything so like yo. Yo. Poor fucking listen. Look, I'm not dumb. I'm not stupid. Look, this won't be a reflection on the majority. Yo, brother, there should be like a, oh my god. Yo, I don't even care that much, but holy fuck. Yo, what the fuck? Yo. Yo.
Howdy, how are you?
Can't stand the traffic in this town.
He should get laid more.
Hello there, Brian Knight.
Hey, Carmine, what's actually going on?
Brian Knight, director, my former chief, my former mentor, my former guiding light.
Here, walk
I've
away
always
so
been
you're by
honest with you.
yourself. Yeah.
I've always been honest with you, and I'll be honest with you. What is happening is pretty simple.
Are we dealing with like emotional bags of like rat piss?
Brian.
Why is everything fucking drama with these people? I don't understand.
Brian, you're overthinking it.
I'm not. I blip watch. I just. Why do you have Rhodes having to call the director, being like,
what?
Well, you know, this amount of spot guys. Listen, Carmine,
Brian,
what the hell's going on?
It's not you. It's us. Okay.
I know that. Yeah. So what the hell's actually going on?
Beats me. I read the docket and it said only 3 people from each. You know what I think is fucked up? I think that your boy toy, okay, Frost, not pushing your name forward, is actually fucked up. Have we discussed that?
No, we're not gonna play those games.
I mean, he owes you this much, doesn't he?
I'm gonna explain something. I've been the director for about 8 days, in which in that time I have both ensured both for you and Pred that if something goes on, I have your back. Okay. Second, in these 8 days, I have made access to every report necessary for LSPD to be able to operate with the information that used to be locked behind the marshals. Number 3, I have spent countless hours not only informing my marshals to cooperate with the LSPD and the BCSO, so much so that last operation we did was ever so inclusive of both departments. And even having done so, I had so much fucking shade coming from the same actors because these dumb fucks could barely fucking work at McDonald's as a fucking manager to understand that I had representation from the LSPD and the BCSO to speak on their behalf. But even then, they wanted to be personally in the loop on every little detail. So from where I am standing from, you are correct. It is you guys that have the problem. My issue is that if we cannot cooperate, all right, to the extent that we cannot be honest with each other, I need to act very differently. And at that stage, it will not be on us. It will be squarely on you. So I ask again, what the fuck is actually going on? And I don't want some fucking political bullshit.
Brian, if you want to kill this guy that bad,
I don't give a fuck.
Just tell me if you want to kill this guy that bad.
No,
I'll see what I can do.
I don't give a fuck about
What
the
did this guy
killing.
do to you?
I want to understand very directly what the fuck is going on.
You heard the tale of Marcus Aurelius, one of the most upright, virtuous leaders of the Roman Empire. He was surrounded by snakes and serpents, but through virtue, vim, and vigor, he stood strong. Now you are a virtuous man.
I'm a virtuous man, and I know how to cut people off very quickly.
And through the valley of snakes, you'll prevail.
And that's why
That is
the
all I can
ultimatum.
say.
I want a direct answer. What the hell's going on? If you want directness from us, I'm expecting it back.
Brian, I'm telling you what I know. It's because of what the docket read. 333. We already have the 3 people nominated. Okay.
All right. Well, that's crazy because Rhodes is being a lot more transparent with me right now.
What do you mean? What did Rose say? Rose pretty much said what I just said because that's what that conversation was about.
Yeah. Okay. What is this? If you get
think
approval,
I-
reach
I
out to
don't- I
Opal.
don't-
She's the one coordinating matching uniforms for everyone. Have to try to. Oh, interesting. So what? Where does Opal fit into this? Does she not want us there?
Opal was the one that's pressing the charges. The
Yeah.
court,
Okay.
decide who gets put in the 3-man squad from
Yeah.
each department comes down to high command.
I gotcha. So, am I speaking with the justice, or am I speaking with Opal? Which one is it?
You're speaking about the fire. In what aspect, Mr.
In both aspects. 'Cause
Director
I'm looking
Knight?
at what Rhodes just texted me and what you just told me.
The justice and the department leads. The justice are the ones that brought down the verdict.
Okay.
The department leads are the ones that dictate
All
who
right.
gets to be in the firing line.
You know what? I think you got this.
All right.
All right.
Chief.
Carmine, I'm not going to hold this against you. I'm not going to hold it against Pred. However, I need to operate this department knowing who can be trusted and who cannot. And if we're going to play games on serious matters, set
agree. This is
individuals who
very-
need to be just cut the fuck out very quickly. You have a good day, Carmine.
You take care, Director.
Take care. Yo.
What time do the clubs
Yo.
close round here?
Yo.
Go there.
Yo. Oh, fuck.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, how you doing, Chris?
Doing all right.
Can you come down to the observatory real quick for me?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, fantastic. I'll see you in a minute.
All right. See you in a minute.
All right, take care. Hold on.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Opal?
Hey, what's up?
So I'm hearing all kinds of different stuff. It sounds like stirring or drama. What? So I get a call this morning asking me to be at the, asking the marshals to be at the execution. I was then told I could be on the firing line, but now it sounds like maybe you don't want that to happen. What's actually going on? I want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
So who? I'm the horse.
I don't. Yeah, I mean,
who told you you could be on the firing line?
that was Carmine.
Classic. Well,
Yeah.
he had nothing to do with this.
I see.
This has been.
Then I was
No.
told by Grayson as well, so I'm gonna give him a call in a second here.
Yeah, ultimately, I don't care. High Command was supposed to sort the people out that are on the thing. I said from the
see.
very start.
Yeah.
Anyone, get in the car. Anyone that actively asked, I don't want them on the squad, like officer-wise. Like if an officer goes, I want to go kill a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I don't think they should be on the squad. I said this from the beginning.
Yeah.
That was my one thing, and basically he was supposed to be executed while I was on vacation, but then that got postponed.
Yeah, that's where I heard as well.
So I actually just learned everything like yesterday, and I asked, well, have we picked people yet? And I was told no. So I kind of picked everyone because no one did anything.
Interesting. Well,
while I
I'd
was
like to be
gone.
on the firing line, given I am, the director of the marshals. It is a state matter, of course.
Well, yeah, like I said, if Grayson says yes, then that's fine. I'll send you the uniform. It's all gonna be LSPD branded. BCSO, DOC are all gonna be wearing the LSPD uniforms.
Okay.
No one is distinguishable.
Yeah.
No one's gonna be speaking. And I will need your gun so I can prep it.
Do you okay, so I'll have a chat with Grayson. So I was also told that we need to be there for security matters, and this is where I'm getting very confused, because I had Chris starting to prep up. Is any
I
of
asked
that
him today if he could do it, and he said probably not, since he'll be the only marshal there. And so I asked someone in Tier 2 to do
Yeah.
it, but they are currently doing nothing. I'm in stress of prepping all the guns and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have to prep the rest of the police too after I had someone else tasked with doing it. I don't know. I've just kind of been left alone with everything.
I'm very
people need their hand held.
okay, because I was told this by Carmine like about an hour ago, and I then and Chris was getting set. So do you need him to do it or no?
I'm about to go check in with Miller. I'm just prepping everyone's guns because not everyone is getting a live round. So I'm just kind of currently collecting all the guns and doing that, which is why I tasked someone else with preparing the outside security, so I don't have to deal with that while I'm also trying to prep everything else, getting everyone in uniform.
Understood. I'm gonna have Chris present there as a just in case. Once again, it is state grounds, so I don't necessarily need him to intervene with what's happening directly with the execution. But given the last I heard of this, there was threats of him being broken out, which may occur. Have you been told this?
Yes, which is exactly why we want most of PD there.
Okay. All right. Okay. I will talk to Greg. So this isn't your or Rhodes's call or this isn't Carmine or Rhodes's call. This is your call. Am I understanding this correctly?
I've just been kind of told by High Command to pick the people that are on it. That's what they told me yesterday. And I don't have Grayson gives you approval and says that's fine, then it's fine.
Okay.
I just kind of need to know like ASAP so I can get you your uniform.
Okay,
and
I'll figure that bit out. I the only reason I'm saying is because Carmine is High Command, so that hence probably the confusion. So I'm getting calls from Carmine. I'm getting calls from Rhodes.
So.
I see. Do you know who is? Is it? Should I be listening to Rhodes?
No, I mean, I was told, I'm leading it. I'm choosing the people. It's my thing. I did all the groundwork for it. So
no, of course.
Coming all out of left field. So
I see. Okay, like I said, I'm hearing like multiple different things from different people. So I'm trying to get understand what we're doing when I'm hearing from 4 different people, different things. Like I said, they asked us to come, and I'm hearing otherwise, and it sounds like one massive stir, which obviously isn't on you, but I don't.
Yeah, and I mean, I obviously heard your phone call with Rose. This isn't like targeted or anything. It's just that's how it was set on the docket, and I definitely don't have OCD and hate when I plan everything out in my head. Like I do with every conversation and everything that I do, and then 5 minutes later I get told, no, we're doing it differently. It makes me cry, Brian. It makes me cry.
I get it. I think your situation is probably getting stirred by idiots, is my guess. So
Probably.
that's probably what's happening. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, so just shoot me a text ASAP so I can get you the uniform and get your gun.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
I'm taking the pills. I'm walking upstairs. What the fuck do you want from me?
Hey, Shelly.
People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
You would not believe how many celebrities live here.
Your weakness is the vodka. Mine's the vodka sauce. Look at this fucking moron.
I ain't seen you in forever.
How you doing, Chris?
Is shooting some reality show by my hotel. I think I got a modeling audition. I know. The guy said it's gonna be really sensual.
So, instead of doing work, we are in the midst of should marshals be present as an execution or not. This is, if I were to guess, likely just stirring over virtually nothing. I want you present at this execution. Document everything. Oh, where are you chatting? Oh shit.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
there
sorry,
you go.
sorry.
Yeah. It's I'm actually sort of dumbfounded, quite frankly. Here's the tilde. I was asked for there to be security there. You know, you obviously were told the same thing. We are now effectively being asked whether or not we should or shouldn't be present over the high command telling Opal, I don't fucking know, brother. Like, it's some dumb shit. Let me talk to Grayson. Who approached you yesterday?
Well, Opal talked to me about it and was asking if I can get some of the marshals to help out there. I told her, I was like, honestly, with it being the weekend, number one, and then number two,
I got you. Just be present there. That should be about enough.
Hey,
how you doing, Grayson?
I'm doing okay. What's up?
Man, PD drama is so juicy. It's something else.
It never ends. It was one of my favorite things to do when I was a marshal. Absolutely fantastic.
For the amount of crying that PD does about the DOJ, they are. It's just there's no self-reflection.
Oh, none at all.
Yeah,
it never has been.
So I'm gonna give you like a quick breakdown of what we just experienced. You know, apparently the marshals were reached out to yesterday in regards to the execution, which makes sense. However, now there's sort of a hodgepodge of high command saying, should we be there? Should we not be there? Look at the docket post. I could have sworn you asked me to be a part of the execution, which may or may not have been the case. I mean, it's been like 2-3 weeks now.
Yeah, I've been on an LOA for the last 10 days. When I left, it was still Gunner Kane. I'm going to be real. So
okay.
Yeah.
I would like the marshals to be a part of that execution if other departments are. I'm being told you are being used as a scapegoat, unfortunately, which I don't think makes any sense.
Brian, if we ever had an issue, I've got no issue with the marshals. I love the marshals.
Okay.
You know I do. If the marshals want to be there, the marshals will be there.
Would you do me a favor? Because this may... I got two very direct questions. Well, first is a bit... so they're leaning on... I believe you made the statement of execution, right?
Yes.
Could you, on there for everyone's sake, so they don't lose their minds, state the marshals can have, you know, up to 3 present for the execution just to satiate them? They're leaning on the fact that there's no authority on the docket to include us? Question mark? Whatever that's.
I mean, here's the thing, right? At the moment, I know they're at 9. I see no reason at all why we can't go to 12. Like, what's the problem?
Okay.
You know?
Do you mind?
I can make it now.
Could you?
I can do that,
post that out?
Yeah, I can.
Awesome.
I'm in the car right now. I'll make a posting once I get there.
Awesome. Fantastic.
Bolingbroke.
Secondly, can you do me a favor for the sake of transparency, directly let Maxwell know that, and Carmine?
Sure.
Awesome.
Yeah, I can. I'll reach out to Costello.
Yeah.
Costello's been my point of contact in the LSPD. But I'll reach out to Costello.
He is. Okay, that's what I was under the impression of, because even he's being overridden, which is strange.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Poor guy. I can tell. Listen, I've been working with Carmine for a minute. I think he's being hoodwinked as well. That's the right word, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, so I was there earlier with the conversation. I think there was this whole thing about like not wanting to overstep Opal because this has been Opal's prosecution. But,
as it should be. Yeah.
It was her prosecution, and while I, enabled her to be a part of setting this all up, and I think she should be. The reality is, this is now on a state level. It's not necessarily on a LSPD level. Right?
That's exactly what I tried to portray. Right. There's a bigger meaning behind it. The next is it required for us to dress up?
So here's the thing: the press have been invited. I think it would behoove you to be, if you're a part of the firing squad, to be blacked out. I don't think you want to be seen and identifiable.
I'm okay
for the
with.
Good of your
I'm actually very okay with being non-blacked out. Is that something I can do?
I have not required anybody to do that. I advise people to do that. Like, I'm not going to tell you what to wear.
Can you clarify that on the docket too? My general thing is I want people to know the marshals are here, and I'm not afraid. You know what I mean?
I mean, I get that. You could just wear. You could be blacked out, be anonymous, and wear the marshal vest, right?
Yes. Oh, like hide my face, but wear the marshal vest.
Well, that would make you identifiable, right?
Okay. All right.
Presence wise, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just worried about members of the marshals who have families being targeted after the fact.
I'm okay with my face being shown, so I'm the target and not my marshals.
Up to you, your choice.
I'm willing.
You're an adult.
Yeah. Could you get that clarified on the docket too? That I am going to be specifically present on the firing. I want people. I let them target me, not anyone else.
Your choice to make.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll put that. I'm going to call Carmine. I'm going to relay that immediately while I put stuff on the docket. No problem at all.
Okay. Sounds good. All right.
See you then. Bye.
I appreciate it. Love the stir. I mean, it's not even. This was my plan to begin with, right? When I was first approached by it like 2-3 weeks ago. I mean, that's been like it's definitely a light stir. But like, I'm gonna activate my trap card, right? Brian doesn't want his marshals targeted. Doesn't like fucking anonymity. Don't target them. Target me if you need someone to target. Jose Guardo.
Yeah, they say we live in flyover country. Oh, damn, that's a disappointment. Well, what about one of them shows on me?
Oh man, shot. Sound like a boss? Yeah, 100%. Like as you just mentioned, families of the, of the marshals could be targeted, etc., etc. That's why Brian's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna show my face. I want to be clear. I don't believe for a second this is on Opal. This is definitely a Maxwell thing. Opal is one to stay quiet. She would not have spun this entire web. Slow it down here. This is state property. Slow it down, gentlemen. I mean, it's not that it's good. Like, I mean, Carmine, I mean, look. Carmine was put in a shit position. His authority was undermined. Very clearly. Rhodes is trying to play. Let me let him know. How to chat with the justice. Looks like we're good. For the marshals, he's also going to update the docket posting. Oh, that would have been sick, actually. That would have been sick. Every phone line is currently busy. It was approved for both the firing squad up to 3 marshals, and can also do so without being blacked out. I don't want wait, who said you're crying? Wait, huh? What the fuck? Why is Carmine saying you're crying?
Well, apparently that's what you told him. Do you have 3 marshals?
No? What the fuck? What the hell? Why is everything serious always turned into a stirring mess?
Listen, Brian, we can figure this out later. I'm stressing, okay? Do you have 3 marshals, or is it just you and Peter's gonna be on the squad, please?
I'm gonna
I know I sound like I'm crying, but I'm not.
Opal, I didn't say anything nasty like that.
No, I mean, I'm literally gonna start crying out of stress, please.
Stop being a pussy.
Yes, sir. I'm locked in.
So, I am going to. They will be prepared here at Bolingbrook. Either Chris +1 if one does arrive. I'll let you know if they do. As for myself, I am not going to be blacked out. After speaking with Grayson, it's about whether or not people get targeted or not. I am going to be undressed, so if anyone wants to target, regardless of what department, they can come after my ass and suck my dick. So,
Okay, apart from that, can I still request you to be blacked out? Because I just think it looked really, really cool. If everyone is blacked out and it's, you know, it's kind of how I've been.
If you're asking,
this
yes,
whole thing.
absolutely.
I am.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you the numbers. Everyone is gonna be wearing LSPD. It's just kind of what I've imagined, like as like a serious undertone.
Yeah.
I guess. For me, this is a big thing. This is a big thing for me.
Yeah.
Not because it's the first of its kind in a long, long time, but also because I'm against the death penalty, which makes little sense. I know, but yeah. So if you could wear that, I would really appreciate it, and then also bring me your gun and
I'll send me the numbers and I'm gonna have a good think on it.
Yeah, I send you the numbers, and I'll need your gun and Peter's gun as well.
Like, what do you mean? The need our gun? You mean like the numbers?
The rifle? No, the rifle that you're gonna be using, because some people are getting real bullets and others are getting duds.
Oh.
So that
I'm down for actual
knows
full. I'm good with good regular full live rounds.
Yeah, that's fine. But like the whole thing is that no one knows. If you want to know afterhand if you had a real bullet, you can ask me. But like during the thing, no one's like.
Can we? I can get.
Like, might not be able to take it.
I got you. Okay. Yep. All right. I can do so. We're gonna be at Bolingbrook. Or did you need us somewhere else?
No, we're all at Bolingbrook now. I already have everyone else's guns prepped. I just need your guys' guns.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Perfect.
All right.
All right. I'll see you here.
All right. See you soon.
All right. Bye-bye.
I'm gonna go get a second gun. Switch. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. You don't want to stir with me, man. Like, I literally can't. My can't come to fame was Ryan Kindle and the news reporter. I like playing games back. I'm doing like a little lightness, but like for me it's like this, right? You know, give what you receive, right? What the fuck?
Hello, Chief Brian.
I've fixed
Director
it.
Brian.
I'm sorry you have to deal with the drama. But it's already resolved. I spoke directly with the justice, let him know exactly what was going on.
What do you mean you fixed it?
I clarified everything that was sent to me my way. I got the clarity on the fact that, you know, the execution portion of all this is certainly a matter of the state, the government, etc. He finds no reason why, you know, the 9 doesn't become 12, so we'll have marshals present. I also got clarity as to whether or not I need to black out. That's been sorted. And
perfect.
Yes.
Perfect. But Brian, I didn't want to go over my purview, you know, whatever
well,
comes from the
apparently it was
DOJ.
directly your purview as.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Did we read a different passage from each other? It said it clearly on the docket that the DOC, the LSPD, and the BCSO get to nominate 3.
Yeah, I guess you were put in charge of handling the matters, which I think you did a fantastic job. And it's unfortunate, like I said, that you got, you know, mixed into the bullshit. So, like I said, this is not going to be held against you by any means. On a personal level and a professional level, I understand what you're dealing with. So,
I want to thank you, Brian Knight. Thank you. I'm glad that this was all cleared up.
Yeah.
And I look for. Will you be there? Are you gonna be there?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in the line, non-blacked out.
I'll be there cheering you on as the life leaves his eyes.
Are you not? Are you not?
Over.
Are you not blacking out?
No, I'm not shooting him.
Why not?
Because I want to sleep at night. And plus, we only get 3.
You're kidding me, right? You used to fucking do hits for me.
High command, I gotta keep up appearances. I gotta seem human to these people, Brian Knight. You gotta adapt to survive in this fucking godforsaken city.
Humans don't operate with the management style that you are unfortunately having to oversee.
What did that one guy from the 80s say? That's life. That's life. You know, it's life. I look forward to seeing you here. I've already contacted Chris Peters. He's delegating perimeter watch. I got my officers to fall under him, and hopefully this thing goes without a hitch. No facelift.
I hope so. I hope so. All right. I will see you soon.
All right. See you here. Take care.
Take care. Oh man. Oh. What are those pings? Oh, Great Ocean Highway. I gotta see if I can meet with Delta 1 today.
He is here.
How you doing? Excuse me.
Hello. Oh. Well.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hello.
What's up, Brian?
Not too much.
Hey, Brian.
Here to kill that motherfucker. So.
Yeah, me too. I was just grittying around the entire prison.
You know, I should deputize you if you want in.
Wait. You could do
Would
that?
you like? Well, we got one extra spot, so.
Did anyone
Did
tell
you get
Nino?
in?
Because this guy did try to kill Nino as his last crime.
That's true. I should.
Ooh.
Do you have your dad seems to think that you're DOC? Are you? She is not. She is not DOC.
I'm gonna
She
go
is
link
dead.
up with everybody just real quick.
All right.
Like, are you gonna be on it or no?
Yes. Where, what channel?
Okay. It's channel 15, and then the changing room is by the front lobby where you can
Yeah.
where they clock in and out. The right-hand door that says staff. Chris is in there. He has the uniform.
Where is it? Sorry.
The front lobby where DOC can clock in and out. The right-hand door it says staff. That's where the lockers are.
The right hand door. Could you show me?
Is this okay, Opal? Like, what the fuck are we supposed to wear?
Yeah, you're good in that since you're not on the firing spawn.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
I think you might have a situation over here.
Over there.
Hey, there's someone. Officer just went down.
The last time he was calling, there was a lifer with the wrench. Lifer with the wrench probably hit him.
The security squad, please deal with that.
Alright.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I got a suspect of a Carmine holding a wrench. I have him hands up.
Carmine, don't worry, we got you.
That's my captain.
Alright.
Wait, that's Carmine! Hang in there, best buddy. You'll be fine.
Alright, go for cuffs.
Don't forget, Carmine.
We have EMS on scene to get Carmine medical.
No EMS on duty.
Can I get a
All right.
10-8 DOC to take him into AdTech, please? No.
Holy shit!
Hi, Schmitty.
Warden, do you have someone medically trained on staff that could help Carmine?
Where's the changing room?
Copy that. Thank you
This
so much.
way.
There's no EMS.
Awesome.
It's in the lobby.
How you doing, Arjun?
Doing good, Brian. No.
Hey,
how you doing, sir?
Are you on the firing squad?
I have no idea what's happening. Well, I know I got told to come here and help with the execution.
Oh, well, just let me know. You know, I can deputize folks.
Yeah, fuck it. Let me fucking have at it.
Yes, ask Opal. You might be on the firing squad.
Above where they
If not,
wrong channel. It's 15.
Didn't know. If you're perimeter, can I get you on catwalks, please, above where the execution's going to take place?
Is it like the area towards 2 and 3?
Where 265 is.
Wait, where did he go?
Between 1 and 7, kind of.
Oh, is it over here? Oh, in staff. All right.
Affirmative. Chief is on his way.
Do I have any available permit team?
Where do you need me?
I need you over by where the execution's going to take place.
Oh yeah, I'm already here. Sorry, I thought you wanted me somewhere else.
I need a couple people over where I am, just to the south.
Want us to keep the whole southern, or yeah, the southern side of this catwalk like covered?
Good. Just watch over where the execution's going to take place. It's fine. We don't have the units to cover everywhere.
Alright, boss, come pick me up.
You? How many months are we looking at for the lifer in solitary?
I'm not gonna wear this mask.
Can you guys do until the execution's over?
16 months. I can do that.
Actually, I'm going to overrule that. Give him 30. Attempt murder.
30. All right, I can do that.
I need the firing squad over in the northern courtyard. I'm about to pull up.
Can I have the OC patrolling 8 Bravo and 9 Alpha, the Cowoks?
We have
Stop traffic.
9 hero posts. 10 now.
And we're missing one marshal then.
Where's the lineup? It just got changed.
It's in the north courtyard by 9C, and I need your gun.
Do we go through the central gate or through the cafeteria?
Neither?
What?
I
smell bacon. Yeah, me?
Yeah, the opposite of cafeteria.
Cadet, come here, you fucking pancho!
This actually go. Chat, I need to save this. This looks sick.
Can you imagine being stuck in here for the rest of your life?
We had to wear, so I just put something on.
Well, no, I did.
No, she did.
Arms.
Wait, really?
All right.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just blind. Am I wearing the right ones though?
All right.
Yeah. Can I have your gun, pretty please?
Yep.
Hey, you know what, Opal? You are perfect.
So much. Thank you, thank you. I'll just give you yours back since I just directly took it off of you. Actually, we're missing one. We'll wait for the missing one. Everyone close in a little bit so I don't have to yell over this weather. Oh, that was very close. Oh my. Alright.
Can we hear each other?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the last person. Right. Lovely weather we're having. It's great.
8:45, 10 after Hyde Pub.
TOC, do you guys have some news lights we could put up at the spot because it's dark out?
Yes. Do you want me to go grab him?
Well, if there's someone that's not in the squad could do that, that'd be perfect.
Captain from Boat 12, we're on our way now. We just got free.
We should have some in the black van, right, Yuri?
Also, while the advised member of the firing squad protect their enemy, I will not be requiring it. I will
Maybe you can get someone that's not on the squad
planning
to put them
to
up.
shoot him as a part of the firing squad.
Hey, Opal, I'm here and I'm ready to execute.
And can you check the black van if we have any news lights?
Are you gonna be wearing the uniform I made, Chief? Chief?
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I was talking to. Where am I headed, Opal?
Are you gonna be wearing the uniform I made?
Oh, I didn't know there was a uniform you made. I came here dressed as the Burger King guy.
Yeah, I made a uniform that everyone's wearing.
Okay, yeah, I can put that on. I probably
Okay,
shouldn't dress like the Burger King guy. I might traumatize
No.
the children that are watching.
Yeah, probably. I'll send you the numbers.
Brett, I'm planning to show my face. I want people targeting me and not the department. You doing the same?
Oh yeah, yeah, same. I'm definitely down for that. I just don't know where I'm heading to right now because I'm here at the prison and I just don't know where to go.
North of the prison, where you can see is all kind of stuff.
I'd rather not my
We're outside.
officers
jail
get
too.
targeted. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
I'll be there.
Hey, quick question. Again, I'm not trying to undermine anybody's fucking decision here. Since we're doing this on the grounds of the prison, shouldn't this be a DOC and martial execution? Or DOC?
Dog.
No, this is already discussed by. This is being decided by judges.
Okay, fair enough. I just fucking came on the scene, so.
Are there civilians inside the place or no?
Yeah, I was
Just waiting
talking
for
about
everyone to get
how
back
I'm one
and
of
we
the
should be
people
good.
here to kill the guy, and one of the ladies here.
Okay,
looked
we're waiting
really
for Brett to get here as
depressed
well.
when I was saying that and walked away from.
We're in the north courtyard.
Is Mr. Gerardo awake?
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh my god, bro.
We're just waiting for Pred and Costello.
Fred,
and I
what's your guys' ETA?
Yeah.
We're going North Los Santos Freeway. We're one click out. We'll be there in like 30 seconds.
Your dad, follow me. Come on, Kutta.
45 to him as well, back.
So you good if we land Air 1 inside the prison to drop me off?
Yeah, you should be good.
Oh yeah, I'm always gonna have like BCSO and the marshals back. They need someone to protect, right?
One, I just want to clarify, your main job is to make sure no one's trying to flank around and get in the way of this execution, okay? So if anyone's going around the
Justice
edges,
Grayson?
make us aware.
Where do you want me to set up the lights?
He's going to be
You
stood
wanna
at the door.
focus-
So,
All right, I'm
yeah.
gonna set up around the door.
Go.
842 is en route with Jose.
We're doing Arc Raiders tonight.
Do you want me to bring Jose to the location, or do you want me to stage him up somewhere else?
Not yet. Give us like 5. We're still waiting on the chief.
Or we'll just have Jose stand here in the airlock then?
Chief, what's your ETA?
I'm ready to kill.
We're in the northern courtyard.
Heading over there now.
They go all the way for going to the northern part of the yard.
Am I supposed to be wearing old school shoes? Or am I wearing tennis shoes? High tops?
No, they're boots.
We have lifers trying to get into the bus right now.
Fred, it should be the ones next to it on the aisle. Should be like a laced up combat boot.
Alright, I'm good.
What are you doing today, Stevie?
I'm good. How are you?
Gonna take 3 days off, and then I was like, fuck it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
Yeah.
They're leaving.
That night, suspend someone yesterday, so.
You did?
Yep.
Holy fuck, that is Brian.
Someone from the marshals or someone from?
Marshals.
Oh.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
Opal, whereabouts is he being held so I can get my team nearby?
I'm not sure.
We're in the aisle at the moment by the parked vehicles.
It's a little too bright.
Near the front of the prison.
Good luck and Godspeed, and may you all sleep at night today.
I don't want the needle one.
Heavy lace the crayon, whatever. You got this.
Is everybody here now? Or are we still waiting?
I think we're still waiting on the chief. I don't know where he is.
There's a massive crowd of people out by the gate. Has he been waylaid there chatting or?
895, we do not have any light.
Oh, I'm here
Chavez
to try
is
and
pretty
maze. I'm getting here right now.
He's apparently lost in a maze.
Can someone look towards the gallows where he's gonna get shot? Is this too bright?
That's very bright.
I'll turn it down to half.
Is anybody filming this?
Yeah, the news will be. Oh, great.
Nice. Did the news arrive? Because I invited, you know, the Chronicle and I invited Ursula.
Wait, what happened?
I haven't seen them. I
masking pussy?
Shooting execution
someone
state set up where you could
doesn't have their gun. Your guns are gonna be in that vehicle. Make sure you grab your gun. They'll either be loaded with a real bullet or a dud. If you have a dud, it'll still feel like shooting a real bullet. It'll sound like shooting a real bullet. But it won't actually be. It'll just be
Yes,
air,
there is a
basically.
lifer
But
in
you
the
won't
prison
know.
bus.
Unless you want to know afterwards, I'll tell you. We're aiming for the heart, not the head. So, whenever Grayson gives, you know, the command, you're aiming for the heart, which is on the left side of the body, I think. Unless, what if he's got like the
On the right.
thing where,
It's on like
the,
center man.
Somebody will miss, it'll be fine.
Just a little bit to the left.
What about the what if like he has the sickness where his organs are inverted?
I think we'd have been told about that by now.
Okay, you're shot.
It sounds like he's gonna die slow.
Obviously, the whole point of dressing you up like you are is that no one knows your identity, so you shouldn't be speaking. If you have a higher rank than me, I can't tell you what to do. So
You shouldn't be speaking.
You do what you want to. Like I said, your guns are in the locked storage of that car. Please go grab your gun. Whenever has your gun will be ready.
I haven't executed anybody in a while. You know, I used to come up here every weekend.
You know, this is gonna be a good memory for us, Brett. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think I got a good angle.
Open the car's locked.
I'm gonna go stand up next to him while I'm talking to him, and I'm gonna leave before I can do it.
Opal, the car's locked.
Put this one on. Put it on this side of the boundary because I think Opal wants to speak as well. So there'll be more.
Wait, where's the guns at?
You already have yours. I think they got theirs taken to put rubbers in them. That's why I handed a second weapon over.
Okay,
Mine's
ladies and
loaded.
gentlemen, when you've got your firearms, can you come to me, please?
No, sorry. Yeah, man, I'm ready to kill. This will be a good memory. This will be something for us to talk about.
Yeah.
Did you used to come up when we used to execute people?
I'm sorry?
The DOC hired me to be. They used to let me come up here whenever they executed somebody before.
Mm.
The least let me come up in a mask. They called me the executioner. It's a good time.
You know
I've
that
been here like for 8 executions.
Oh my god. You know, there's a chance that this whole thing's gonna get attacked.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. I think we're lining up.
Okay, I don't know how many of you
Phil, where do
have
you
done
want
this
me?
before. I've been a part of this before.
Just on the catwalk
This
for now.
is
We're
perhaps
gonna be
the
escorting
gravest
over
thing the state
No,
of San
it's cool.
Andreas will ever ask you to
Actually, I gotta get an
perform.
Air 1.
This
I'm
is
gonna
not
be
warfare. This is not protecting and serving. This is an execution, and you should be aware of that. Somebody is going to die today. You are being paid to kill somebody. That's why it's voluntary. That's why I can't make you do this, right? The fact that you've all volunteered, I want to thank you for your service. Thank you for what you are doing for our state today. You are ensuring the safety of our state for future generations, because the individual who's being put to death today was determined to be a threat so large, so existential, that they could no longer be allowed to remain amongst us. I thank you for your service, ladies and gentlemen. This is the hardest thing we ask anyone to do, and the bravery you are showing by stepping up to do this should not be forgotten, and it shouldn't, it should never go unnoticed. And yet there won't be any medals of honor for this service, because we don't want people to know it was you. We want you to be safe and to be able to live your lives. I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you. The order will be a ready, aim, fire. When I give the order, you're free to let loose.
All right.
Perfect.
I appreciate you all.
All right.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Director.
Anytime. Anyone got a drink?
I got you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Anyone got a beer?
Ooh, actually, I do. Oh, no, it's all went bad. Thank you.
What
hey,
it turns into is that
You
Z word.
cannot join this fucking shooting squad,
No,
Mark.
not join it, but in case he becomes a Z word, you know?
Hey, just out of curiosity, the rubber bullet thing, is that like a mandated thing, or like
It's just that's the way Opal set this up.
I got you. Okay.
Whenever you reload your gun anyway, so you know you have a real bullet in there. So.
Yeah, I brought an extra weapon as well.
Oh, that's nice. We're ready to bring him whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Go get him.
Just to bring Gerardo down.
All right.
Triple digits now.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That wasn't my intention of the ring.
Opal, do you want to take a photo for memories?
Oh.
I'm sorry, what was that, Chief?
You want to take a photo for memories?
Ooh, that's a great idea.
No.
Post it on the Instagram reel.
Well, I think there's news here, maybe. I don't know.
What's
Hey,
new?
Can we get you lined up on against the barriers, please?
You shooting Grayson?
Hey, we should stand next to each other, Brian. It'll
Oh,
be,
yes.
Get us all in.
Hey, can we
frame.
hold hands or something while we're shooting?
Nah, I've tried.
Oh. Oh. There we go. Yui's doing it too.
Yeah, we need the units that are running security, so just let me know when they have everyone secured.
Oh. He's got a fucking shotgun. Where is the news? Where is the news? Wait. Arjun. Can you take a photo for...
The guy we're supposed to execute looks a lot like Grayson.
Yeah, I don't know why he's on that side.
That is Grace's side.
Firing towards this building, Brian, because we were notified by DOC this building's empty.
I got you. We just wanted to make
the other way.
We're just wondering why you were standing there, you know?
Got told. Apparently the press is on the way. Skinner's on the way from the
Oh,
Chronicle.
shit. Oh, good, good, good.
So we might be held up another 5.
Perfect time for a smoke.
Yeah. I feel like this isn't the first time we've
I
done
put my
this.
shotgun in my mouth. It's not. Yeah, we've done.
I'm trying to
you've
remember.
been there. Yeah, we've done quite a few executions.
Yeah.
I think you stopped going to them though. The DOC were supposed to only do the execution, so the DOC hired me to be one of their guards to come help execute.
Ooh. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
What, like back in the days?
Mhm.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, I was part of like 5 of them before the collapse. It was a lot different though.
I always shot first, but this time I'll shoot when we're supposed to.
Wait, this guy's a terrorist?
Looks like a normal guy to me.
Yeah, he could be worse. Could be a war criminal.
He looks like a, like as if, like a door-to-door salesman.
I like that.
Realistically, he looks like the type of guy that would say he's not a cop in like Grove Street or something.
Wasn't there something with Mel, but he's paranoid at last second in 3.0?
He's bold.
I don't remember.
Take one for the team, no?
Miller, you want us to stay guard the civilians, or you want us back up top?
Yeah, let's get a couple of you back up top if possible. Or over that
If one
way.
of them
We'll,
posts this
we'll
to Facebook, I want them to tag me in it.
Yes. Where is it? Maybe we can get Arjun to take a photo.
Abdul, follow me.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, there's Skinner right there. Hey, Skinner, do you need a photo op?
Definitely would like one, yeah.
Yo, Turn around, guys. Photo up.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Ooh, the salute goes hard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Thanks, everybody.
Do you want everyone to salute for you?
Whatever you feel comfortable doing, Mr. Nice. If everyone wants to salute, you can go for it. And 1, 2, 3. Say cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. Cheese.
Love the enthusiasm, everybody.
Oh. If I'm this guy, I'm filibustering until storm.
Oh, is he gonna have like final words?
Yeah, hopefully.
You know, maybe the way it should work is like we get a signal while he's talking.
Hmm.
The final punchline.
Someone.
Why is everyone going that way?
Low blood sugar.
Is this the first execution of 4.0? Maybe.
Everyone is coming back to prison.
10-4.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you all hear me? TV, can you hear me over there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It is the 17th of October 2025, and we are here for the execution of Jose Parado. Before we get to the formal notices I have to give, his prosecuting officer, Opal Price, has some words for everybody here.
Wait,
Opal.
then.
I can bet.
Wait, I thought it was a big deal to block out.
Oh, you can speak into the mic over there. It's up to you. You want to come speak over there? You can come speak it.
Hey, it's me, Opal. I wrote a little something because otherwise I think I would get lost in my thoughts and my feelings. I wrote a little something down for today. Today is not a day for celebration. It is a day for reckoning, not just for the man condemned, but for all of us who believe in the rule of law. The death penalty is the most terrible power a state can hold. It is final, it is irreversible, it carries no triumph, only the unbearable weight of certainty. I've stood in countless courtrooms believing that justice should protect life, not end it, that its purpose was to heal what could be healed,
Wait,
to restrain what could be
that was my
restrained.
speech for Chatterbox.
Once the state crosses this final line, there is no coming back. But there are
I
times
swear to God it was.
when mercy becomes weakness, and failing to act becomes an injustice in itself. This is one of those times.
Technically, I didn't write it though.
You did not stumble into this.
I used myself.
Threatened judges and prosecutors, demanded verdicts under fear, and planted a life explosive inside the courthouse, the very heart of justice. You sought to silence the law with terror, to replace democracy with destruction. And when your threats failed, you drew a gun and tried to murder an elected leader inside the same building you sought to destroy. You did not act out of desperation. You acted out of conviction, that fear was stronger than fairness, and that violence was the only truth. That terror could govern better than law. You called it revolution, you called it justice, but it was nothing more than hate with a name. You declared that you would never stop. Even after your capture, you confessed proudly, without remorse. You told us that prison could not contain you. You made it clear that this was not a mistake, not a moment of rage, but your creed.
Yeah, I've got it right
I
here.
fought my entire life against this sentence. I have said that the death penalty should have no place in a civilized society, that no system built by human hands is pure enough to wield such finality. Because power like this should terrify us. It should make us hesitate. It should break our hearts. But you, Jose, have left the state no choice. Every chance at redemption, you destroyed. Every road to mercy, you burned. You have proven beyond doubt that you will continue to bring chaos as long as you draw breath. So yes, for the first time since the reopening of the borders, we will wield the heaviest power the law allows. Not to avenge, but to protect. Not because we want to, but because we must. Understand this. I take no joy in your faith. I do not stand here proud. I stand here burdened. The death penalty is not victory. It is sorrow made lawful. It is a wound that justice accepts so that others may heal. And so I wish things had been different. I wish you had found a reason to stop. I wish you had looked at the destruction you caused and seen the humanity left in you. Because somewhere, long before the hatred took root, there was a person who could have chosen another path. And I mourn that person. You believed fear could break the state. It didn't. You believed chaos could silence justice. It couldn't.
AC/DC kicking off.
To destroy order. It won't. Because justice endures. Even when it costs us pieces of ourselves to preserve it. Today, this state carries a burden it has never carried before. We do so not with pride, but with greed. Because justice, real justice, should never feel like triumph. It should feel like responsibility. Let this be the first and last time we are forced to use this power. Let it be remembered not as a moment of wrath, but as a warning of how far we are willing to go to defend the innocent. Jose Gerardo, your actions brought you here. The law did not hunt you, it answered you. And as it answers now, the cost of your choices will be paid by you and by you alone. May you finally understand of what you chose. Justice is done today. Not in joy, not in anger, but in solemn duty, a kind that leaves no one untouched.
On the 17th of October 2025, we are gathered here today to witness the execution of Jose Gerardo. Mr. Gerardo, on the 26th of September, you were awarded a fair and just trial, overseen by myself, Justice Nathaniel Grayson. You were convicted of terrorism, treason, attempted murder of a government employee, criminal possession of a makeshift firearm, felony obstruction of justice, extortion, reckless endangerment, and second-degree possession of pharmaceutical drugs. For your crimes and for your failure to show any form of remorse and the continued active threat that you provide to our society, you were sentenced legally and in accordance to all law of San Andreas by myself to be put to death. I granted you 3 weeks on death's row to put your affairs in order and to plead for clemency from the lawfully elected mayors of San Andreas and Blaine County, Messrs. Junior Huntley and Michael Rizal. On the 26th of September, you waived your right to contest this decision in a court of law. Your time has run out, Mr. Gerardo. Bring him forward.
That went hard.
Oh my god, I thought he...
Cigarette in.
Mr. Gerardo, are your affairs in order? Do you have any final words?
Actually, let Grayson know that we can't hear him. I don't think you can talk into the microphone if he's in cuffs.
We can't hear you.
Get advance to this check.
You hear me now?
Yes.
They say you, they can hear you.
Oh, they're gonna have to get him out of cuffs for this.
Alright, 11 is okay.
We still can't hear him.
They're gonna have to cuff him to the microphone.
Are you good with that? Are you good with us getting him out of cuffs?
No, he's staying in cuffs.
Alright, let me handle it.
Jose, I am putting you, I know, I'm placing you in cuffs. You're going to remain in cuffs, okay?
What are the odds of a zombie attack happening right now?
I am
You never
saying
know.
you're still in cuffs, sir.
True.
I'm glad we get to do this together, Pred.
Yeah, this feels right.
Yep. Should do it more often. Hopefully with more of these,
To put more people to death.
Yep, 100%.
I'm about to
You guys
change
already
Michael
know.
Bazins to death penalty.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Okay. This is going to be a short and a sweet. Because unlike Opal Price, I didn't have access to ChatGPT. Okay?
Oh!
So my speech
He's
is not
throwing
like
shade out the gate.
I mean,
to say, first of all, my actions were for the good of the people. I tried to root out corruption in the government. It's your duty as a citizen to stand up and fight your corrupt officials. And I am a phoenix. From the ashes I will rise. Long live the League of Evil. And fuck Jubigon.
We did not put it out.
Did he say Ruby York was this guy's last words?
what the fuck?
Fuck Ruby York.
The hell did she do? That's just an asshole.
Okay, Mr. Gerardo. May you find peace and atonement, but there is now no more mercy for you to find within the boundaries and borders of San Andreas. By the power vested in me by the state of San Andreas, the Department of Justice of San Andreas, and by the Constitution of San Andreas, I, Nathaniel Grayson, lawfully give the order for Mr. Jose Gerardo to be put to death by firing squad here at Bolingbrook State Penitentiary. When I give the order to fire, the firing squad is free to fire.
Hey, Justice. Should we go ask him if he wants a bag on his head or not? All right.
Ready! Aim! Fire!
Did not everyone hear? It was like 2 of us shot.
I think only me, you, and someone else shot him.
Did no one else shoot?
Please tell me we have a doctor to check on him.
Dr. Stacy! Go check.
Wait, did you guys shoot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
My gun only shot like 2 bullets for some reason.
Oh, yeah. For me, it's just me and Brett Magnum.
I saw everything from the back here, and it was only Kyle and Brian that shot.
So,
Oh my!
Brandon,
Yeah.
Brian, how many bullets did you have in your gun? Since I only had 1.
Oh,
I don't know.
was it just Brad and Brian who shot?
It feels that that's what it's I was so
Everyone had
confused.
turned their guns into Opal, and
I thought maybe they couldn't hear Grayson or something.
And then you guys more than 1 bullet.
I'm convinced it was only those 2 who shot.
All I saw was Brian hit him in the neck, and then I hit him in the chest.
Hey, I'm GSL positive, alright?
You know, this is a good bonding moment. You know?
This is a great bonding moment.
Yeah.
So whatever we learned today, guys.
You know,
Don't let Opal handle the gun.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah, Yui, by the way, his dying wish was to be buried at Bolingbrook, so I'm passing on to you to handle.
We should speak
we'll put him
with
right next to Charles Lafayette, our dead warden.
we should speak to the press, Yumi and Yui. Headline, we did that shit, and explaining why we showed our faces.
I'm down.
You know?
I mean, Frank's over there.
See, I didn't want to do it at first, but realistically, you
I
guys are
agree,
everywhere.
but we also
are only
need
in
the
the
mayor there to say, I only saw Brian and Fetch.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate your work.
Shall I go grab Frank for a statement from all of us?
Sure, why not?
Hey Frank, do you wanna grab a statement?
You did. Job done.
Oh man.
You never asked. Actually, I had a plan for that, Carmine.
Were you guys fully loaded?
Yo.
And I was going to tell him that 2 people told me not to pardon him. And then
What a good experience.
I mean,
Where's Miller?
Here's what it is.
oh my god.
Solid execution, guys. 10 out of 10.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
That is insane.
Oh man. Where's Skinner? Oh, there he is.
Fred, no, do you guys want to come in on this?
Yeah, sure. How you doing, Frank?
It's about Mr. Knight. How you doing?
Hey, Frank.
Oh, Mr. Pred.
You know, the press might be wondering why myself, Pride, and Yui decided not to hide our faces. We know there's people out there who may use this opportunity to take it out on law enforcement. And if they do, Let him know we did that shit.
We did, in fact, do that shit. Well said, Brian. This isn't my first execution. This isn't my 10th. But this is going to be one that I remember forever. Because me and Brian Knight got to bond over the death of Jose Gerardo.
Oh, gosh.
A terrorist, one deemed by the state.
Yep.
Deemed by the state, not someone that could continue living, and spreading his terror, targeting civilians, and those that don't deserve his wrath. He got our wrath today. Justice. Scratch that out. Justice.
Okay, does anyone else have anything they'd like to add to that?
Junior?
Yeah, if Quentin Quantum managed to karate chop your ass, you know you're fucked.
Yeah.
So that's all I gotta say there, to be honest.
Oh, Quentin was the hero that day?
He was,
yeah, he was a hero that day. He actually saved Nino Chavez's life.
That's true.
Oh, well, okay. I believe we have everything we need. Thanks, everybody.
Excellent.
Oh. All right.
Beautiful.
All right. Thanks so much, guys.
All right, Junior,
All
we
right.
gotta go get our
Whoa.
batteries changed.
I'm going to head to bed. I'm going to sleep like
Long
a
live
baby.
Nino Chavez.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey,
Mr. Knight sent you a photo for the photo album for you.
Ooh, thank you so much. If I know, oh, I didn't see Nora here. If you want to chat, I am free. There's a load of things that I got to get done today.
Okay.
But I can fit you in if I know we've been meeting. I don't even remember what we need to talk about anymore, but
We were originally just going to talk about, you becoming the director, what your plans are.
oh yes, absolutely, I'd love to.
Fix. And then I think, quite frankly, we should probably have a conversation so we can fill you in on some of the things we've investigated and stuff.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
I'd love to.
Well, today is my favourite day of the week, Mr. Knight. Today is New Newspaper Day. So edition number 12 comes out shortly.
Oh, I'm excited.
We will be around for like the next 5 to 6 hours. So whenever you're free, give us a shout.
Yeah, I mean, I'm free, like right now, maybe 15 minutes at the observatory.
Yeah, okay. I think Nora will be around. I think there was just someone here who was dressed exactly like Nora. I think.
Give me a call, and I'm certainly, hopefully nothing pops up before then. I'll try to wait for you. You know what I mean?
Okay, no problem. Thanks,
all right.
guys. Appreciate you, Mr. Knight.
Anytime.
So basically, when I shut down the felons last time, I always, if they were open for an expungement, I'd say, hey, look, you're applicable, like, so you're not being denied. Just make sure that goes in before. It's just you won't be finalized for it unless.
How y'all doing?
Hold my pocket.
No, thank you. I'm into women.
Fuck the cops.
Oh.
Whoa. There's no need for such hostility.
I mean, they blew me up earlier, they shot my friend today, and they locked me in here for life. Fuck those cops.
Wait, Harry Potter? The hell did you do?
Well, my classmates was calling me slow, so obviously I had to cut their feet off. Said, look who's faster now, bitch.
How's Hodor been?
I don't know who the heck that is.
How are you gonna do him like that? That's fucked up.
All they did was hold the door, right?
Well, all right. Y'all
You
been
don't
treated well?
remember somebody for one action that they did their whole life and just hold the door?
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I mean, it's unfortunate, but some people did some dumb things.
Why should we all be punished for one person's stupidity?
It's
Why the fuck are you still executing people?
Why not?
So why didn't y'all have the balls to execute Edgar or Lang when they were put up, but that guy was completely harmless?
Well, that's not true. But ultimately, an execution is a judicial order, right? So when you say you guys, it's based on a case, right? So
you know what I mean. Edgar is a way worse terrorist than that
Oh
guy
my
was,
God.
and y'all had him up for it.
Branch point.
Um,
They are locked right now.
Hey!
Logan hung over the run.
Tell me, he's gonna be at least buried in this prison, right?
Logan just broke the run.
Ma'am, it's
Just
not
tell
worth
me
it.
this.
He's getting buried
Tell
here,
me
ma'am.
this.
There's that Logan flying from.
He's literally getting buried here.
Did he at least get my letter? I tried to help him.
Well,
He at least read the letter, right? Right?
I think so, ma'am.
Tell Logan it's gonna be
He did.
okay. We're gonna.
He read the letter.
Logan, I'm here. Look, what is going on?
He read
Talk
the
to me.
letter, right?
He did.
Letter.
I handed the letter.
The letter he read right beforehand.
All right. Look, I'm trying to get to talk to Logan. Look, Logan, it's okay. It's okay. We can talk about it. I don't want you to hurt anybody. I don't want to hurt you. You're okay.
He read the letter, right?
I did.
Okay, and he's going to be buried in here, right? Like you wanted.
He will be okay. He will be given the respect, and he's not going to be forgotten.
Okay.
We're not going to do him a disservice, I promise.
Okay. I'll put the wrench down then.
Okay. Just put it down. Alright, I'm gonna come to you. Just let her go.
Hold on,
Birdie,
hold on.
come over
Put
to
your
us.
hands up and yeah, come over to ours as well.
Okay. Just keep your hands where you
All
can
right.
see them.
Walk backwards.
It's fine, I got it.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Damn, I was about to say it's gonna be back to back. Jesus.
Yeah. What was the reason for taking their phones again? I'm not judging. I'm just curious.
You want to know who took their phones? That what you mean?
No,
Or
why?
who
Like, why
was the
they're
reason
banned
that
from
led
the
to it?
phones? Are they?
Oh, it was Samantha Stewart. They told me that they would complain even if they had phones or no phones. And then I said, oh, so you don't mind me taking everyone's phones? And then she said, sure. So I took everyone's phones.
That makes sense. Gotta show them who's
we have
boss.
it like on a exactly, but we have it on like a scheduled thing, right? So if none of them realistically end up doing stupid shit on the phone services, we'll end up giving them back. But realistically, every single day when I wake up, there's another lifer twatting out. So they're making it a lot difficult for themselves.
Yeah, well, you know, this isn't a theme park, you know.
Of course, like I said, and realistically though, I think I was the only department backing lifers to have phones. Because I remember Wyatt Turner telling me, why the fuck do they even have phones?
Brian.
Yeah, makes sense. How you doing, Remedy?
I'm gonna ask you to let me out, but someone's already doing it.
Oh, easy. Hey, what's going on, King? Hey, did you shoot?
Yep.
Oh, it was so strange. It almost looked like only me and Pred did for some reason. I thought no one heard.
For me, it looked like everybody was. I saw Pred blasting with fucking.
Oh, bro, I fucking mag dumped that ass.
Yeah.
I gave.
only had one bullet.
I had a backup gun just in case they put rubbers in it.
Oh my god.
And then I
Why the
fully
fuck
magged
didn't
it
I
up.
do that?
I don't know. Well,
Should've
we
used a
need to
shotgun.
make sure he's dead, right? Like a single
I agree.
bullet. Like that single bullet wouldn't have done shit.
Bullet.
I heard
Our
that
guns aren't
afterwards.
that
I'm like,
good,
thank God
you know?
we were loaded, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a single bullet.
It was
I didn't
not.
No.
Oh, someone in the lineup said they only had a single.
Oh, I think it was just like there were multiple actual and then a lot of rubbers.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Opal mixed all, where she gave out all the mags and had one, one.
Yeah.
Oh, some had one, some had full.
Some, all of them only had one, but they were either real bullet or rubber.
Yeah, and multiple people had one, if that makes sense.
I see. Okay. But what if? Well, you know,
that would have been awkward if you'd fucking survived.
Yeah. Oh, we went. I just, and then I looked to my right. I'm like, what happened?
Only me, guys? Yeah, I heard you. I was like, wait. No,
Yeah, I was so
100%
confused.
all of us were shooting. 100%.
Oh
That was
man, that
crazy.
was sick.
I've never executed someone before.
Really?
Yeah, it's the first time. I mean, it's not a thing in the UK, so.
Oh, what?
It's alright
Yeah, you
place
get
before
like
this.
in the UK, you get a fancy hotel room, no? Or is that Sweden?
No, you just get a room.
With like video
Oh, it's-
games and all kinds of shit.
Some of them do, yeah, with
Some
like
of them
TVs
do.
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You clean yourself up. Spat on himself.
Oh gosh. Oh man.
Yeah,
Oh,
that one
gosh.
thinks he's Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, that one over there.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah.
They lifers.
Yeah. Had their phones taken recently. Yeah, so they're not very happy, but I don't think they recognize that they don't have a right to it. So
That's
until they
true.
start listening to the DOC, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
ain't a theme park.
No.
Anyways, all right.
Damn. How's it going? Everything in the marshals. Grats, by the way.
Thank you. Really good. I think the big thing is we're trying to work, unlike the previous administration, work as closely as we can with the other departments.
Nice.
And the DOJ and the DOC. So we're working on a lot of cool shit for everybody.
Cool.
Yeah.
I picture you guys as like Tommy Lee Robinson from whatever is Tommy. What's his name from Fugitive? Tommy Lee. That's what I see you guys as.
I keep telling these guys, like, think CIA, right? So
Yeah.
you need,
Yes.
like, even during the recent raids, we're getting tools to give info, right? Like where you seeing what vehicles, who's watching, passing it off.
I really like that. That's cool.
Or you know, when we have these operations, you know, we bring people in with a clearance, so you know what's going on at a wider scale, but it's not so open that, you know, a week before the incident, people are yapping about, you know, critical shit. So
I really like that. That's cool.
yeah.
If there's anything you ever need, you just got to ask.
100%, we'll do.
Good out.
All right.
Also,
Can I talk to you for a sec?
yeah, just 1 second. I spoke to she's right here. I spoke to this gentleman here earlier on regarding a plane that I own that has guns and stuff. I advised to buy one. You guys should definitely have at least one for sure, because I mean we've seen some pretty crazy stuff coming into our airspace, and I just like to be ready. You know,
There is discussion about some countermeasures, we'll put it that way.
Excellent.
Some of our stuff is currently locked away, like the everything pretty much. Until we get I want to make sure there was actual clearance from the top, you know, snipers. Otherwise, certs are going to be happening soon-ish, and that includes like the AA batteries, and you know, let's just
fantastic.
say other
Okay.
things. But you'll,
exciting.
Yeah.
I will wait and hope for the best, because I hope it's what I think it is. That's all I'll say.
I hope it is too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Anyways.
What can I do for you, ma'am? You okay?
All right. Hey.
Yes, I need to talk to you for a second, if you don't mind.
Hey, Chris. I'll see you back at the station.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
Do you have any food on you?
I don't. I gotta go grab some myself.
Okay. All right, no problem.
Marshall.
This is the trick that I've been doing for most people. I'm gonna pull something out of my hat. You ready? All right, I got the hat in my hand. Let's pull it out. Yeah, 2 birds.
I'm gonna wear this. This is actually kind of nice. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad there. Just talking to a client here about case that we're potentially appealing there. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Not too bad. I mean, best I can do, given I just executed someone.
Oh gosh, yeah. That was a guy that I was technically representing, but I didn't get a chance to represent by the court case. And oh gosh, I feel so guilty. Oh gosh, maybe I could have got him off the death penalty. Oh.
Well, hopefully this is the last, client that of yours that I end up murdering, right?
Oh gosh, oh no. Well,
I mean, look,
my client on the phone.
you did your
hear
best.
That you could potentially kill them if they got the death penalty. So that they definitely won't be scared or worried about that sort of thing.
Well, I mean, if you're capable, that shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, that is true. There, is it Grand Marshal night now, or what's the full title?
I'm sorry, are you passing information over to your client right now from a state marshal?
I'm just just trying to make sure I'm getting your title right there, Marshal Knight.
Director Brian Knight.
Oh, director. Oh wow. Oh geez.
Yeah.
Oh shucks. Oh wow. Real Scorsese over here.
Wait, what's Scorsese about it?
Well, he's a director.
Well, yeah, but that's it.
I like puns, Marshal.
I mean, that's not much of a pun, to be honest.
Oh God! Oh, first a client dies, and now my pun's no good. Oh, my taste is
Well,
going downhill.
it's not a pun to begin with, really. I mean, if you really... Oh. Director Brian Knight, executor of war criminals and terrorists.
Frank Skinner, recorder of executions. How you doing, Mr.
War
Knight?
criminals. Holy cow!
Sorry, let me just drive off. Hey, make sure you get your vehicle fixed up. That is illegal nowadays.
Oh, geez. Oh, really? Oh.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I was just calling to let you know we are heading to the observatory if you're still free.
Fantastic. I'll be on my way.
Okay, see you shortly.
All right. Take care. Yeah. Oh man. Let me see if we can talk to Delta One today. Radio check.
And you still? We can probably get a channel dispatch.
Turn standby 1.
We're running south on Elysian Fields.
Channel 2 is clear for Toledo.
Swap in channel 2.
Oh, the Pokemon game is out. I wish the Pokemon game didn't come out so soon. You know what game I'm actually slowly getting tired of? Battlefield 6 feels so grindy, and I hope that they release something. Fuck, I'm just gonna say it. I'll pay $20 for boosters, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not even gonna hide this. I've been using, like, I don't want to play a million years of content just to unlock attachments for every gun. It needs better, and even the boosters are like, I mean, I enjoy the game. It's too grindy for the speed at which you XP guns. I don't mind the grindiness for unlocking new stuff, but the per gun, the investment on a per gun basis is too high. Yeah, and the fact that there's bot lobbies makes it feel unbalanced, where you have to do bot lobbies to compete.
As we are coming to have a conversation with you, we thought it would be nice for this week for you to be the first people to receive the 12th edition of the City
Ooh,
Chronicle.
beautiful. Looking forward to it.
Fresh out the prints. There you go.
Thank you. I try to save these somewhere. I would love if y'all had past issues, like after it's 2 issues old, you can go back to the old ones somewhere.
I can
Nora is a walking library.
She's a walking library.
I would love a copy of them. Yes, I'd love that.
Okay, I think I am missing a few right now because I've been giving away some today, but I can give you from 4 onwards.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that would be fantastic. This is really nice.
This thing is, Nora, I've got 1, 2, and 3 on me.
Oh, amazing job, Frank.
Oh, perfect.
Incredible teamwork.
Place them here on the ground for you. I'm going to load your pockets with them.
Oh, you made an opinion piece on me.
Oh yeah, that is kind of awkward. We did write about. I did write about Brian this week.
76, MRP 195.
Oh, fuck, I said some terrible things as well.
I've got 680 showing you 26 MRPD 195. Advise if it's from Toledo, the restaurant too.
Now, I wrote an opinion piece about Gunnar Kane last week, so I thought it was only fair to
about
yourself, Mr. Knight.
Wait, did you wrote that last week, or are you writing it next week?
I wrote about Gunnar Kane last week.
Oh, okay.
And then I did a little short one on the my impressions of the first week of Brian Knight this week.
Ooh, this is a longer one too.
It's the longest one we've had.
I love these. I really do.
It is genuinely getting to the point. When we started doing this, Mr. Knight, me and Nora would be running around trying to get enough stories to fill like 9 to 10 pages. We wrote this week's paper, and we still have like 15 stories on the back.
Oh,
for next
wow.
week's.
Yeah.
So it's really good at the moment. It's a nice problem
Dispatch,
to
can you
have.
mark 445?
Yeah. Well, let's get up on top of this, Bill. Oh, do you guys have food or drink by any chance?
Rest of the papers there for you,
I
by the
got
way.
you,
for
I
noise.
got
Ooh,
Oh yeah, you've got from 4 until 11, I think there.
Let me see. I may not have space for
Yeah,
all of
there's
them.
a lot.
You know what? I'll drop some radios. If anyone needs any of those, and then you get this repair kit right there.
Do you want like a pouch to put them in? I can
Oh
give you-
yes, I would love one. I didn't know there was you can put them in pouches.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's
Oh
how I have all
my
these puppies.
god. That is the coolest thing ever.
The answer to the food and drink is no, on account of me just spending $1,000 on 5 bottles of water.
Lord have mercy. Yeah, the food problem is getting really bad.
Just like the old days. It went okay for about 3 to 4 months, and now it's going back to what it was about 5 months ago.
Are there 2 issue 5s?
No, there shouldn't. Maybe I gave you 2 copies, or maybe we made a
2
mistake
different
with some of them.
Yeah,
it
they're
might be
not.
Nora that we have 2 different references sometimes, so it's the
Yeah.
speed, don't
Mm-hmm.
we? Or like this
oh
week.
yeah. The references that.
Yeah, because this week, Mr. Knight, we will hit. This will be by the time we give away all these, it'll be 3,000 copies handed out to the city. So when we do it, we have to make 2 references because honestly, it's about 3 hours in a liquid library otherwise.
Understood. That makes sense. 10, 11, and 12 is the newest, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, yeah.
It looks like. Do you have a copy of number 3?
Sorry, I'm gonna take this call.
Definitely put number 3 there somewhere.
Maybe I dropped it. Let me see. 4, 5. I don't see a number 3 unless I'm blind and I.
If not, we will drop one at the front door for you later
Ooh,
on.
that would be beautiful. That would be beautiful.
Yeah, no problem.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But you know what? It might be hidden in my pockets. Okay, it's fine. I can I'll come by for. Oh, maybe it's on the ground. Nope, I guess not. All right, let's go
Very
ahead.
easily
pick
lost.
that up. All right, fantastic. All right.
Okay. Let's go have a conversation then.
Beautiful. All right, right up here.
Yeah, we normally get. Oh, I haven't been on this roof.
I'm not one that likes to hide in closed spaces. I think it's gives a very negative outlook as to who we are. The marshals are no longer going to be hidden in a building, either up here or down south. Quite transparently, one of the biggest reasons why I decided to run for director was I saw a need. I've been a detective for about 15 years. I am the primary case builder for the Sanguine War. I was also the director for the MCU, which was the detective unit 8 years ago. Some of the current marshals and some of the detectives in both the LSPD and BCSO used to operate under me. I'm a strong believer in intelligence gathering, but also ensuring that cases don't become long-winded, endless, chasing the rabbit into the hole, but rather cases should be hitting the docket such that the DOJ can make a decision. I'm not one for W's or L's when it does come to docket cases. I don't think that's our job. Our job is to take evidence, probable cause, and have the jury, or in our case, the justices decide. ultimately I ran because in those 2 months, I took charge of managing the majority of cases. And when I mean manage, I mean ensure that cases were moving forward, whether it was a death, whether it was a case of terrorism. I very quickly came to learn that operations, cases surrounding folks like the Faceless were at a standstill. I can best describe it as follows. Were the marshals looking into the Faceless? Yes. But looking into them mostly consisted of drinking tea. We had half a dozen incidents with operatives whose we had half a dozen cases where we had suspects, and some of which weren't even brought into interrogation. I began to ask the question, are we actually looking to stop their threat, or are we just pretending? And quite frankly, that's why I needed to run. And in the span of what amounted to 7 days, we have since conducted 3 operations, one of which I think you're very familiar of, as it is noted in in this newspaper. That operation was built at a moment's notice. I learned about we pretty much had to put that case together from 11 p.m. the night before to 11 a.m. the next day. And we involved all departments. The government was made aware, most preemptively and post facto, in as far as, something was happening, and then afterwards, what exactly had taken place. And that operation was conducted in such a manner that we limited units to roughly about 15. So 15, marshals, LSPD, and BCSO. So that was the first thing I wanted to do. Ensure that we included both departments, because the previous administration kept everything behind lock and key. And when I say everything, I mean barely anything, because they did not write reports.
Interesting.
I, myself, and detectives, prior to me becoming director, had to reestablish all the evidence, the majority of the evidence that should have been given to us by the marshals at the time. We were running blind. And after becoming director, I can tell you right now, there's barely any reports. We've had to reestablish them. Everything. If members of the Faceless showed up at my doorstep today, well, maybe not today, but a week ago, and wanted to turn themselves in, we could not even realistically arrest them. Because how unfortunate SASM had become over this past year. Now, this is not me saying fuck Gunnar Kane or fuck Richard Dark or fuck Barrett, but this is me saying that the entire establishment was in ruins, and we are now going to rebuild, and we are not going to be using the excuse of, well, look at what the past administration did, or the one before, because that we're not gonna lean on that script. No, we started acting the day of. And I think that energy is being seen and emanated throughout the state as our applications for marshals are rather enormous. We've already taken on ex-captain and what was effectively the chief of police, Ruth Brooke. And we have also taken in a late night detective as well. We are operating virtually 24/7. We are, in addition, cleaning house, because we do believe that information given to us by civilians, by entities, must be kept behind a lock and key for their protection. and for protection of the state, but not in a way that the rest of the departments are in the dark, because without them, we cannot operate. Without the DOC, we cannot operate. Without the DOJ, we cannot operate. Without the sitting mayors, we cannot operate.
I think, yeah, it's very...
In fact, I will say without the press, we can't operate, right? This is not a Marshall problem. This is a us problem. And without the collective, these entities, these people that whose goal is to tear down this city, we will not be able to put them to a stop.
Oh yeah, absolutely. One alone can not do anything against anything.
You know how easy it is for entities like the Faceless, or even the Archivists, or any other ragtag terrorist organization or otherwise? You know what they lean on more than anything? It's leaning on disenfranchised individuals, of which there are many of. And what is the easiest way to disenfranchise them? By ensuring that those individuals are not involved. That when we run across a civilian on the side of the street and they get run over and we pay them no mind, that's how you disenfranchise. No, that individual needs to know why the Faceless are bad. In fact, this is a major lesson that I learned during the past Sanguine War. And few people know about this, and I would love to unpack more. Some will look at me and say, well, that's the guy that brought us to Sanguine. And they even to this day wonder why. Before I went to Sanguine and put my case file towards the Senate, who approved it, I was directed by then Axel Justice not to include the press. Ursula Leichenberg at the time, she used to run Weasel News. I involved her well early on and she was denied. That was not my decision.
Really?
I wanted to let the entire city know why and galvanize them so that they would back the war, and I was denied that right, even though I was leading it. Because Axel Justice was the commissioner or FIBA. I don't even remember at this point. He was leagues higher than me in authority. And as such, I was reminded that I had galvanized so well prior to that I had members of different criminal organizations that wanted to back us, law enforcement, to fight those terrorists. They were ready to put their lives on the line, and against an external threat, people that were not even citizens of this state. But because they were denied information, the public was denied the whys, the reasons. They were denied access to information that showed that they were trafficking explosives and C4s, denied information that they were the ones blowing up government institutes, denied information that pointed at the fact that the upper echelon of that organization was eating their friends and family. They were cannibals. We had multiple deaths over there. In fact, the day of Sanguine, members inside of that building were eating our friends and family. But instead, because the doors were locked shut, the press was kept out, no one ever learned the truth. And that's not going to happen under my reign here. People will know who are the Faceless. Why are they a threat? People will know what the archivists are doing and why they need to be shut down, and any other external threat that we, the Marshals, are going to be ensuring the end of.
I could not agree more with your approach, to be honest. I think, Nora, I would say it's fair to say it's been a source of frustration for me and yourself, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Over the last month or two at times. Although I will say, as I stated I believe, last week in the newspaper. It has gotten, I would say, slightly better since Mr. Pred became chief of police, as he's got a similar approach in terms of working with the press, but just maybe slightly different ways of doing it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's nice to hear, frankly.
I mean, it's very simple, right? Who are we serving and protecting if not the people? And if the people don't know the why, are we really protecting them? Even protecting them from themselves? Because if we're not reaching out to them, you know who will? The faceless, the archivists, or any other entity. Once again, we cannot disenfranchise. We must include everyone as part of our story of protection and patriotism.
If you don't, a quick question I have, Mr. Knight. You mentioned the fact that you've had applications going through the roof, which is very exciting to hear. Me and Nora are all too familiar with the fact that you said about a rabbit in a hole, and I laughed to myself because quite often it's a phrase me and Nora use to describe investigating the faceless situation. Oh, yeah. Sounds very much like you are operating in the here and now in terms of, you get information, you put something together very quickly, and you are starting to see results. Will you also have maybe someone investigating, or do you already have enough information to investigate the history of the faceless? As I would say, myself and Nora are firm believers that, as well as the here and now with them, I would say it's very important to understand how we got to this point, to truly understand how they operate.
I'm glad you brought that up. As I mentioned, we've had to recreate everything because Gunner fucked off like the pussy he is. Possibly even with documents. We can't say with certainty because he will not answer our calls. He will not hand over his equipment. We've had to lean on the DOJ to regain our military equipment from him. He has not provided a debrief. He just fucked off. Oh. And as a consequence, my marshals have had to rebuild everything from scratch. And suffice to say, we already have. Every single report, every single detail has been recaptured.
You think, Nora, now might be a good time to mention that as we received a helicopter today, Gunner Kane potentially could be a pilot for us moving forward, just for, transparency.
I would be very careful of him, and I'll say this very candidly. If you truly were a patriot, then you would not covet your position. As an ex-leader of the Sanguine War, who put his life on the line to fight for the sanctity of this state against external threats, I turned my badge in the next day. I walked into a panel in which I was asked, did you have probable cause for a Senate approved war? In that moment, I looked across the room, and everyone other than Tessa, I looked at a room full of idiots, ones that did not understand what the law meant. For context here, and I'm sure you are well aware, that you do not go to war based on probable cause. You go to war based on Senate approval. Senate approval that was based on a 25-page dossier, including a covert operation in which we had installed a covert operator within the upper echelon of the Sanguinian Order, in which they witnessed and documented cannibalism, the transportation of heroin, the transportation of C4, the one that killed the then chief of police, Sam Bass, the one that was explosives that were used to harass, threaten, and terrorize civilians working at the Rooster's Rest. And I can go on. But the moment I heard that and I realized that I was not looking at the face of patriots, but rather into the eyes of buffoons that were more interested in their positions, in their self-servingness. Individuals who denied me and my detectives from interrogating and working with the 60 individuals I put into prison. So when we look back at that history and the 60 prisoners that I put in, I was denied being able to see them. They rotted in there for 60 years. Individuals that I myself would have likely released based on their cooperation and based on our understanding of involvement. But I had to turn in my badge that day because I was denied those abilities. And anyone that needed to approach me, I made sure that they had the information they needed. Gunner did not do so. I would be very wary as to whose side he is truly on, because anyone can paint themselves as a patriot, but it's actions that matter. If he's willing to cut us off as brazenly as he did, you have to, I would very much ask yourself the question, what are his intentions as your pilot? And who does he truly work for?
I will be honest, it was kind of circumstances that led to him helping us yesterday with the helicopter. As I attempted to land the helicopter, let's just say it didn't go so well. And I will be taking flying lessons over the next couple of weeks. Okay.
I know that this is quite a bit to unpack.
I love it.
So, in fact, there's something that I think Chris should probably... Chris, you should tell him what happened with you in the director position, in the sake of transparency.
Yeah, so for the sake of transparency, the Marshals, of course, as you know or may not know, had 3 nominations. We had a chance to put forward 3 people's names for this director position. At no point in time, only until the very last day in the 11th hour did we actually have that meeting. And that meeting was scheduled on, or it wasn't even brought up until the morning of, and which I did not get that message until a little bit later, and so I showed up to the meeting late. And when I got from what I've also heard is it wasn't really even a meeting. When I got to the meeting, or quote unquote meeting, Gunner had a rookie marshal speak for him as to not, I guess, make it sound like it was coming from his mouth. But whenever I was asked what name that I would put in, I wanted to put forward my name, and be transparent with you. I am a proponent of, we had the opportunity to put forward 3 names. It was told to me that the Marshals had made a decision that we were only going to put forward one name from our own department, and that there were no other names that we, or shall I say, Gunner felt comfortable putting forward. And when asked who made this decision, and apparently it was voted on, with me not being present there for that vote, I cannot confirm or deny if the vote even happened, or even what was even said. After talking to just a couple individuals after the fact, apparently he had reached out and had personal conversations with some of them to get their votes. But when I said, okay, well, I think that we should try to put forward as many names as we can, and was told, no, we don't want to split the vote. I was like, well, let's vote on not splitting the vote. And unfortunately, I was outvoted. So my name was brought forward. It just, you know, I did not win out the majority of the votes among the marshals. But it was all done in a very strange way. I felt very uncomfortable with it. And I walked into that meeting, felt like, okay, well, why am I even here if it doesn't even matter? Sounds like the decision has already been made. But there was no prior discussions about it, no planning, no nothing. It was very sloppy.
Jesus.
In regards to that, I would very much recommend having a chat with Yui and her experience. What happened to her could have been even more tragic. And I think the city, the people should know the truth. And I don't want to speak on behalf of her, but you can mention to her that Knight recommended, you know, y'all speak about her experience with the nominations and the threat she was given.
Okay, we'll definitely do that.
Yeah, we've got a good relationship with Yui, haven't we, Nora? So we'll reach out.
Yeah.
Okay.
The proof in the pudding is why she put my name forward, right? Like I said, she can be a lot more specific on the details of what occurred.
Okay, well, we will reach out and look into it.
Yep.
Now, do you mind? Is there anything else before I move on? In terms of the like an article we could write about next week, is there any other topics or anything else you'd like to discuss?
Up to you.
That's on your mind.
Up to you, really. I think for me the key thing is collaboration with the departments, but also extending to the DOJ, the public, etc. The second is, you know, obviously there literally has been jack shit done about recently with the faceless. The ball was dropped. We have rebuilt everything from the ground up and continue to do so. You'll start seeing more things happening in that space. And I think the third really is we are looking for people that are passionate about investigating and understand and fit the role of patriotic, as we will be opening our doors for recruitment, specifically with those that have law enforcement experience already, so that they can hit the ground running. Our door is always open, right? Obviously, we need to be careful about certain knowledge that is disclosed, but we are not looking to be a vault, you know what I mean, that no one else except one or two people can walk into.
Yeah, okay. It sounds perfect. There are definitely a few of the things I would like to discuss, but quite frankly, these will be things that I would deem to be off the record, frankly. But if there's anything else, Nora, in terms of the interview that you'd like to speak of?
With that, we're good. I think,
we got.
I think that's enough. Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Frankly, we've got fucking loads to go after there, haven't we? Next week's newspaper, 45 pages.
Oh
no,
my
please,
God.
No, please. It takes like a million ages to write that thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're good with 22.
Look, I would love for an article on Sanguine and what my POV in the future. I think it'd be very interesting.
So
yeah.
Can I? Okay. So that segues perfectly into an off-the-record, not more of a question, to be honest, more of a pointer. You know, you talked about learning the history of the Faceless. Myself and Nora, when we started this newspaper, about, I want to say between 8 to 10 weeks ago, we received a phone call from an unknown number. We have had not a single piece of contact knowingly with this person ever since. And we just written an article, I think our first ever article regarding the Faceless, which triggered a fucking hurricane of information towards us from people who have wanted to speak about it for a long time. This person gave us names, events, and things to look into.
Really?
And I will tell you now, every single thing they mentioned has transpired to have complete relevance with the Faceless. First off, they mentioned, I don't know if you know, a man known as Halen Wild. He is affectionately known as the Whisperer.
So I can tell you that anything involving the Whisperer has been analyzed by a federal lab, and the Whisperer and his relations to anything is fictional at best.
Okay, then they mentioned this one how to have relevance. They said they were very interested in New Babylon.
That is true.
They were very interested in the guild.
Oh, the individual? Actually, in regards to
all we got was the guild, and we've done a bit of investigation since. But yeah, all we got was the guild.
So in regards to Halen Wild, I will speak openly about it a bit more, just to give you further context. There has been theories by Gunner and possibly Dark prior to that, I don't know for how long, in which a extremely old letter was found with what can best be described as conspiracy theories. Now, if you've ever heard of like Nostradamus, right? Nostradamus is very much somebody who wrote many wild things, but as I think he was French, I want to say, a good 250 years go by, and Nostradamus's writings become uncovered, and people started to quote some of his work, and for many, Nostradamus became like someone who could tell the future. But the truth is, oh God, I may need to go here. Wait.
Oh God. Didn't like that dramatic look around.
Let's just say Gunner was on some wild theories about him. I took the letter and I, like I said, had a lab review it, federal lab, and none of that is related. He just sort of predicted things that some of which came true, but anything related to Wild is unrelated with the Faceless.
Okay.
So
the bit would say that is
I should wait here.
Okay.
Chris, watch over them. Gun out.
Oh God. Okay.
What the fuck? Okay, that was sick. This is sick. What the fuck? What the fuck? We're in safe hands. It's a friend.
Oh, okay, good.
He's sending us a message. You see, Frank, like I said, it takes more than just the marshals to solve a mystery. And I think one of those friends just reached out. I'd like you to keep that last bit off the record, though.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was just saying to Mr. Peters, in terms of Hale Wild, the bit that does have relevance is more so, again, the people he was killed by. So very publicly.
I see. I believe he was likely executed by members of the Faceless for attempting to take credit for credit he had no right to.
Yeah, and well, I would watch it through your fingers. The footage of his death is still available on the People versus Edgar Destio case on the docket.
Interesting. Let's make our way to the front over here. I'm a strong proponent that we need to always be seeing what's coming and going. We might fail safe behind a wall, but anyone can lurk around the corners. But
one thing I must a bit of reason I was panicking just now, Mr. Knight, is myself and Nora have had a couple of visits.
You could say that, yeah.
The first one, it's either edition, I want to say it's around between 3 and 5.
Are you talking about Charlie?
Yeah. He, the first time we met him, he pinged me and Nora anonymously at the same time. We went to a location, there was a news van.
Chris, can you make note of this?
Yes.
I'm going to have him turn on a temporary recorder. This will be destroyed afterwards. This is just to ensure we accurately note all of this down.
Yeah. In a couple of the instances, we have some evidence as well. So, let me know when you're ready, Mr. Peters.
All right. You are.
Yeah. So, first time we met Mr. Charlie, myself and Nora were at MRPD delivering the newspaper, and we both received an anonymous ping at the exact same second. It took us down to the docks. When we got there, we found a news van. There's someone we know who has that news van, so it wasn't strange to us particularly. We approached, no one in the driver's seat, popped our eyes through the back window and saw nobody. Nora, who's quite often the brains of our operation, suggested maybe looking in the trunk. Now, annoyingly, what I'm about to say has been misplaced, but we found a type of card which I'm sure you're probably aware of, which is a blue card.
You were given this.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. For your own sake, that blue card is an indicator that you have been marked, and that's not a good thing. As far as we're aware, there are 3 stages. Like, I am watching, I am listening, I am ending, right? Ending meaning death.
Yeah, I would suggest what happened over the next few minutes proves you to be correct. I then received a phone call from Charlie, and he told me to look up. I looked up on the building, the warehouse next to us, and he was stood on the rooftop edge. He started to proceed to tell me if I wanted to live, I would do as he says over the next few minutes. He told me to get into my car with Nora, so we both got in, and drive to his left-hand side. We drove approximately, I would say, maybe 15 to 20 yards, at which point he gave me a series of numbers and told me to dial those numbers in my phone. I did that, and the news van blew up.
What?
At that point...
When? Sorry, when was this?
This is a while ago now, about 6-7 weeks.
Early mid-August.
Yeah.
So this is actually very poignant. When we write this report, put a tag for car bomb. The reason I say is we suspect those would have been used recently, and it sounds to me you may have been the potential victim of the first one.
Jesus. Nora then pointed out to me she could hear a helicopter, and he proceeded to pursue us for a short period of time before flying off. Yeah, he called me at that point to confirm that it was, as you say, it was almost like a warning. Me and Nora are both of the opinion that what we are reporting out is bigger than me and Nora, in the sense that, quite frankly, everything is at stake from what we've seen.
Yeah.
Which is why we then paused reporting on them, but we continue to build evidence. And kind of the tactic we deploy now is not to write about them in small doses. We prefer to get a chunk of it out every few weeks.
That's smart.
As the next time we saw him, we were outside Fort Zancudo, having a meeting in the middle of nowhere, weren't we, Nora? Was that the next time, or was there a time after that?
No, that was the next time. That was late August.
Yeah. Before, let's have a meeting in the middle of nowhere. We were by the swamp. And Nora spotted a vehicle on the other side of the swamp, and he got out and started taking photographs of us.
Sorry, just 1 second. Night.
Brian,
Another number I see. So number 3.
That is correct. But nothing happened. If you're assuming I got kidnapped again, I am fine. I want to let you know that I received a call that you want to have a meet, correct?
Oh, mate.
Absolutely. It's quite critical, in fact.
I'm flying into Dos Santos waters as we speak. Is there a location in mind?
Yes. Let's do the normal spot. Actually, I take that back. If you could find a discrete location and ping 149, I can be en route.
Unfortunately, nothing will be discreet with the helicopter that I'm coming in.
Well, then normal spot should be fine then.
Affirm, I'll be there in 3 mics.
Very good. Just make sure you 311 just so we don't have any rats coming out of the woodworks.
Affirm.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah, so I'll speed things up for you. In terms of the swamp, he started taking photos, and we returned the favour. I will go through my archives. So I have a photo of him that day.
Good one.
Yeah, 4K as the kids would say. Then he was at the masquerade. We know it was him because he spoke to Junior Huntley that day. And he visited us last week when the first blackout occurred with this zombie stuff that's going on. We experienced a zombie on top of our vehicle. We were driving around in a blind panic, and then around the Legion Square area. It was very noticeable because of how dark it was. All of a sudden there were headlights at the very rear of my vehicle. And the reflection of the lights, we looked at me and Laura, and we instantly could see his
meeting with the investors
driving his usual vehicle. He flashed the lights to us a couple of times. We didn't really know what to do. We pulled over, and then he proceeded to get out of the car, aim his gun at us. We drove off, and then he chased us for about 10 minutes or so around the city. We couldn't call the police. The phones were down. Quite frankly, we were fighting for our fucking lives, and we got out of there luckily.
And in between all of this, there's been few casual encounters as well. He likes to surprise us when we go shopping at U-Tool or when we are a clothing store. He just likes to wait for us outside of shops, I guess. Doesn't say much, just stares at us and then leaves.
That's one of the main conversations, and this hasn't come to fruition. We wrote a story, we believe it to be about New Babylon, and most of this information came from people from New Babylon about them being attacked 12 consecutive nights. He told us Charlie appeared at U-Tool, and he told us the boss is not happy with you spreading misinformation. He will be in touch soon, essentially. Now, that contact has not come, but it appears he wasn't too happy with the New Babylon articles. Yeah, that's it with regards to Charlie. I will get the photograph of him. I thought Sankud out to you.
What was the vehicle? You said his normal vehicle. I just want for clarity's sake.
I'm gonna leave Chris with you.
Yeah.
I need to get going. I can't leave this conversation waiting, unfortunately, and I don't want to speed run you here either, Frank. You're in good hands.
No problem, Mr. Knight. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Let me go through my archives quickly.
Hello.
Hey, yeah. Always be cautious about what you. What the fuck? Where did my car go?
Also, you have Doc Stone coming to see you right now. Don't know if you saw the 311s.
Yeah. I'm about to go right over there.
So I will just make it into a new one. I just wanted you to kind of take a look. Some of the things in there might be something to talk to them about.
God damn it, you can't be around today. It's like someone popped the head of a goddamn full sprinkler system.
Okay.
Well, okay, that's a bad phrase. Nothing's leaking.
I know what you're saying, but I don't know if you saw about the news people getting kidnapped. They wrote up a subpoena and something about a dead scientist, Ellen Wild.
Yes.
There is a video made by Krager that includes a female scientist with a new weapon that might be some aerosolized virus.
That is a year old, almost. So Chris is currently recording. They're telling us everything right now. The news people, Frank and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're Chris.
Do they know who Ellen Wild is?
Ellen Wild is a individual that hold on, let me deposit this into evidence. Ellen Wild is, from what I understand from federal records, he is a individual that he's like Nostradamus, right? Came up with a shitload of theories. One of them happened to be close, but he pissed off the Faceless and they pretty much ended him, from what I can tell.
Oh, okay.
Frank is was in the midst of telling us all this. I told Chris and them to put it on recording so we can take proper notes. So Chris is going to have that recording. I recommend taking a look at it. But Wild is, outside of his death, a lot of what he was stating was just make believe or theory. And unfortunately Gunner took it as fact based on Gunner's reports and some of the theories he sprawled up. But his only connection to the Faceless is he tried to go against the Faceless with his theories. And separately, I just got some book and it's got so much shit in it, Ruth.
I was just looking at it. Actually, I opened my MDT and saw that because so there's a bunch of those books. So the next thing I was working on, Dio and Cora had one of the books, including Freg's operation map that I'm trying to transcribe everything into the reports. No, I don't know if there was a subpoena, but I don't know if anybody looked at it.
Probably not. When are you going to be around next?
I will be around tomorrow morning, like bright and early, so I'll be around by the time you are up. So I hopefully will have dug through all of this.
Yeah.
And we'll know a little bit more. Like, I looked at the subpoena for those books. I want to look into them. There's a bunch of just empty holes that I'm trying to figure out.
I think this is good.
Also, Amanda Miller is alive. I don't know where she is or what is going on, but in one of Gunner's reports, he even takes note that she is alive. She is not dead like David Miller and Christopher Miller that died.
I think as a part of this overarching historical document, with the timeline, is at the top, we start asserting, all our POIs, like everyone from Charlie to that.
Yeah, I started already doing that.
Dead. Yep. Very good. Very good.
Yep. Also in there, remember how I said yesterday when I went through the timeline, something about Skipper Jones' interrogation leaked?
Yeah.
I found the notebooks that were on Charlie at that chicken factory shootout that he somehow escaped. I found the notebooks. I have them in my report that's there that it talks about her leak, and then there's a page full of numbers. And on the front, the Faceless symbol has like an owl and an eye on a moon.
So, and I'm glad you pointed that out, because now I've been operating under just bad information. I was told and led to believe months ago that owl is the Oracle. It's not.
It's the symbol on the faceless book, where the Oracle one looks like wings, like an eagle or angel wings.
Yes.
And I deep dove in the Observatory Man report. I
Which
deep dove
means
the cover
that
of that as well.
USB that Shang had, that's actually very relevant. Right? Because
There's so
if it
many
was,
things that have been mixed up.
Yeah. This is what happens when, you have a professional tea sipper and God knows what. So this is good.
I mean, I think the best thing is going through, if you don't have people to bounce it off of, you're going to go on these theories and not understand where they don't line up.
Exactly that. So I think this effort you're putting forth, I'm going to be redoing our case files. I'm going to be making myself the lead. You will be co-lead, and we're going to assign appropriately so that we can start making sense of what it is we're dealing with, so that our marshals can appropriately react and we can properly fill in law enforcement.
Yeah. No, and that's where
Because-
I'm hoping to have finally the full timeline. I went through and I found even more reports, including pictures of 3 men in blue that look like Mr. Blue at a masquerade party. There are so many different levels of things that have just been missed or lost or not followed up on.
Yeah, this is very good. Keep on keeping on. I will let the rest of the marshals know that everything should go through us so we can maintain a uniform picture, right?
Yeah.
And I think the
Instead
same
of
is gonna
one person
be
running and not communicating things.
correct. And the same is going to be done with Lagara, and exactly what you said. This is a collective effort, but there needs to be a bookkeeper,
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm about to meet with Delta One.
Okay.
We'll chat tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just grabbing a couple more books out of evidence to transcribe them tonight, and then I'll keep working tomorrow.
Beautiful. All right.
All right. Good
All
luck, Knight. Don't be careful. Just
Will do.
be careful. Bye.
Brian,
Delta One.
been some time.
It has.
On the way here, I saw a bunch of people at the camp on the mountain. Everything okay in the city?
We've been dealing with what appears to be a zombie outbreak, stemming from humane labs and possibly outward. There isn't really much to speak on beyond that, unfortunately.
Well, if you ever need assistance, you know it's a call.
Will do. Unfortunately, actually, we might, but I need to get a better grasp, I think, from the feds as to what they know about this situation before I make too much, unilateral decisions. This may be something that they're somewhat aware of. Right now, these creatures, zombies or whatever you want to call them, they are unkillable. But the reason I wanted to chat with you is 3 days ago, intelligence had uncovered that there may be an attempted murder of one of the ICU patients within CMC. We are unsure at this time if the target is Arthur, whether the target is the VIP from a week and a half ago, or whether the target is the Lagara asset. We just know that there is going to be an attempted murder while they are under surgery, under the blade. Now, I have already concocted some of this is out of my hands. You see, just as the faceless may have eyes and ears everywhere, so do I. And unfortunately, some of those individuals are going to be making decisions on their own volition. And the best I can do is mitigate. The attempt is to bring one of these patients out of ICU and under the guise of a doctor whom there is an attempt to make her an asset to murder her or murder the patient. We are yet to hear who that patient is, but we have sign off from the very top to induce that individual into virtually a coma and then ideally extract them such that everyone on the outside thinks that this person is dead. If it is one of your assets, whether it's the VIP or otherwise, if it is one of your, if it is your guy, we're asking, perhaps who should take him.
I think that's the best. I know that. I believe Marcus Blackwood is recovering at the CMC, correct?
Correct. But as is Arthur, right? As is, what the fuck is the other guy's name? The Lagara head. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. If it turns out to be your VIP, is he a San Andreas citizen?
He is.
Shit.
Someone that finances us in this city. Now we can extract him out to our HQ for safekeeping for now. That is something that we can do.
That may be a smart thing to do if that is the target. Like I said, we're uncertain if it's one of the three or alternatively someone different altogether, right? We have not yet been given a name, just that it is a patient. And quite frankly, we have a reason that, I mean, they could, for all we know, the faceless want to kill Arthur because he fucked up. It might be the VIP because they got what they need. Or the Lagara head because Lagara might be the faceless might be pissed at Lagara.
I think it's best we try to extract Marcus Blackwood out of there. I can get a plane early next week.
Early next week. Okay.
And then if nothing happens, then clearly, whatever's going on, they have eyes on another target. But I can assure you, I strongly believe that Marcus Blackwood was meant to die. On that day, things happened. The fact he's not, I don't see this organization backing down. But at the same time, you can never tell with these people.
Okay, I like that. It would limit, if we extract him out and do so covertly, this would be very much a covert mission. We'll get sign off from the top so that the upper echelon of the CMC is aware. And if things continue, then we know it's the other two. Okay, beautiful.
Hey, Thumb, I say most likely around Tuesday, I get a plane ready. I can get a few assets of Dogstone. You say the word covert. I'm assuming you don't want Black Hawk to be involved. Causing too much attention.
Too much attention. It should appear to be a deceased body. Very little footprint. We're gonna make it seem like it's someone irrelevant.
Hey, Thumb, if you do need further assistance, you can have things stationed just in case, but I think it's best that we don't have anything. We'll just have a plane waiting at one of the airports of your choosing.
I think that's a great idea. Something else came up. There was, many months ago, 2 individuals related who were murdered by the Faceless. Give me a second here as I pull up the documents. In the last couple days, we've recreated an entire timeline of events, starting with our initial knowledge of the Faceless. This is prior to your involvement, but the intent of which is we must understand the history to understand the future. Give me 1 second here. Here it is. Christopher Miller and David Miller were killed by the Faceless. There was a third by the name of Amanda Miller who was a victim. However, she is still alive. Do you know anything about her? And what her whereabouts may be?
I know that she is the wife of late David Miller, who was the weapon engineer from the U.S. military. What's the other name you mentioned?
So David Miller and Christopher Miller were both deceased in the same incident. And Amanda Miller is alive. So you're saying David Miller was the weapons engineer of the U.S. government?
That is correct. I believe sometime in, according to our surveillance, I believe sometime in February or March, David Miller was actually attending this location, but he was snatched and grabbed and nowhere to be seen. It's funny because members of the U.S. military did reach out to see if we know anything of the whereabouts. I believe Amanda took it in her own hands and also reached out to the marshals. I believe they had a meeting, Amanda and what's that one marshal's name? Dark.
Okay. That is very interesting. We don't have any documentation in regards to this. Only the fallout thereafter. March. This makes me wonder if March. Oh.
It was either March or February, 410 Pluto.
February. That makes sense. Okay. This is very good. We hired a data analyst just about 2 days ago, and I'm going to have them reconstruct every finding of weapons that have been on the street. We started to unravel some of the things around Operation Dead Torrent or Dread Torrent, one of the two, of which appears to have been completed, and I'm starting to wonder if this individual may have been the onset of it all, but that data should help pinpoint some of this. One thing
I think that makes the most sense. To be honest, we know and we saw an influx of insane amount of weapons being quote-unquote flooded.
Was it around that time? Do you know?
Ever since February, we had indications and insight of many weapons being distributed. Everybody had a goddamn fucking class too.
So my spitball hypothesis is that this individual may have been kidnapped, and from there, some of his knowledge embedded to the Faceless, who then siphoned some of this off to their varying assets. However, due to what occurred about 2 months back with the shipments being stopped, specifically these 6,000 weapons, and God knows what else may not be documented, is why we're starting to see so few of those. Now, what's interesting is, due to favors, I had somebody that is close to that organization specifically hint to me that those weapons are no longer available. Specifically, they said, have you noticed the last time you've seen a Class 2 or how rusty they are? And then they made note about SMGs. But
here's the thing that I believe you're also missing. Somehow it's not written down because, bear with me, there seems to be Andy Jones, I believe her name is, our neighbor. I think that's on the bike.
Is that Andy?
I believe so. We've had a few run-ins with her. I'm almost positive that should be Andy. I believe she owns that warehouse right there. You know, she well truly could be.
Jesus Christ.
Any more in this goddamn city could be at this point. Now, here's the thing that is very vital. I need you to tell me, if you can, and if you know, because we know of certain blueprints being thrown away into a pit of fire. Unfortunately, we don't know the specific date. Because if you do, for a certain time period, I can tell you something very vital.
I have the date because those assets divulged everything to me about the history of the Faceless and their relationship to them, and specifically told me that they burnt their blueprints. I took advantage of the Faceless and New Babylon incident. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. The date... give me a second. I'm going to have to check my notes for next time. I'd have to see which report I put it in. But I would wager...
August?
Yes. It would have had to have been... Oh, I can tell you. Give me a second. I remember how to look for this.
I'll put it like this. Was it before August the 5th?
July 12th was the start of New Babylon, and it was about a month later. So yeah, early August.
Does a name Sophia Bennett or Duncan Smith have any sort of alert on the MDT?
What are the names again? Sorry.
Sophia Bennett and Duncan Smith.
And Duncan Smith?
A firm.
How do you spell Duggeth?
D-U-G-G-A-N. Then Smith.
I don't have any record of any of those individuals. Wait. Actually, I do. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's a hidden report.
Marshals were aware.
Delta 1, you just helped me find a bunch of hidden reports. This is unintentionally. Holy fuck. And then Smith.
Whoever was running the marshals before you really did not do a good fucking job.
I don't think they knew how to organize information.
Oh, here's the worst thing. The marshals knew about Duncan Smith, but that isn't the name that scares. That should be scary. It's Sophia Bennett.
There is no information about Sophia. Is that Sophia and then Bennet?
SOPHIABENNETT.
I don't see anything in regards to that.
There's a reason. 8th month of the calendar year, August the 5th, Duggan Smith was kidnapped during a training exercise of Dogstone. Duggan Smith had a location of where Sophia Bennett would be 2 days later. 2 days later, there was a massive run-in. Our convoy got hit. Cops were involved. There might be a sort of date to a report. On the 7th of August, Sophia Bennett was kidnapped. You want to know who Sophia Bennett is?
Sophia Bennett must have been the individual that was a scientist and you tried to save them. That must have been the day that McNulty said some shit. There was some beef going on. It involved... Okay. That was the day I got involved, and the only thing I was told by the marshal was, I think we can take out the APCs. And I had to lead that whole thing. That's the day I put you in cuffs.
Sophia Bennett wasn't a
that was
scientist.
afterwards.
Sophia Bennett isn't a random scientist or medical. She's a weapon engineer. Her expertise being SMGs.
Oh.
She has not been seen since.
Okay. Well, she's going to be in the hands of the Faceless.
That is correct.
We tried to save her, but unfortunately the dumb fucks that decided to lead that incident, I remember now, I did not lead that one, had us redirect to save some bullshit. We broke off her. God fucking damn it. Ah! Did the marshals know what she was?
Hey, that's why I was so angry that the cops... That's why I had McNulty, and I was very angry that his ego came in the way of potentially saving...
It's not McNulty's fault. McNulty was cut off months and months ago with zero information. He himself is the one that found the Echelon building, and it's only because he was monitoring it during all this that I got a phone call saying, "Are you taking over the Faceless case?" And I said, "I don't even know what you're talking about." And they said, "Well, then why is McNulty at the Faceless building that we're monitoring?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? No one told us this."
Jesus fucking Christ.
He had more knowledge about the beginning parts of the Faceless, and they cut him off. Cut him off that he started spiraling. I've luckily since then been involving him on everything, and that man, while he might be a bit of a loose cannon, his head is in the right place. But he's like somebody that was just cut off for no reason. So that's kind of where some of that ego may come from. He was speaking as someone who didn't know what was happening, but none of that was his fault.
It's crazy because Sophia could have been saved and SMGs wouldn't have been flooded, it seems to me, after the blueprint incident. I guess the Faces needed someone to create a new blueprint, considering they killed David Miller. It all makes sense now.
Okay, well, that is very interesting. Her for SMGs, Lagara, and the USB M70s. God fucking damn it. Well, on the bright side of all this is, like I said, we are building historical information. I think this sort of stuff unpacks a lot of that for us. And while it may not make an immediate difference, at least we'll be better prepared for the next time.
Here's something I will never understand. It's pretty clear that the faceless did lead us into obtaining 6,000 rifle bodies. The
Wait,
question
the
is why.
faces led you to it.
I'll put it like this. There was a convoy that the Oracle was 100% certain had weapons, had rifle bodies. That truck was filled with ingredients of food. However, somehow there was a note that I believe was a diary owned by Ryan Kane. In that diary gave the location of 6,000 rifle bodies. We've been dealing with these guys for a very long time. Everything they do, whether it's small or big, it's there for a reason. The question is why? Because that data had their operation. Why would they lead us to $500 million worth of weapons? That's something I will never understand. Because to me, for the government, for the marshals, for the cops, that does seem like a victory. I just don't understand.
Was the key... Was this on Buccaneer Way? What the fuck?
Negative. I believe the convoy was grabbed up near Grapeseed by the police. The Armstone did not assist, but the Oracle assisted with information.
I would love to have a deeper conversation with you once we've got all our data together. Who's that?
You mentioned Buccaneer Way. Jets and docks.
That's correct. Hang tight. That's a fake military personnel. That guy's not one of mine. Radio check.
All right, they're in 2.
Hey, that guy that just drove in, that guy is not military.
Yep, I know. We're taking care of it.
Good shit. Good fucking shit, boys. Marshall's already on it.
Wow.
Is he by your 20 right now?
From the start there, bro.
He rolled up, he looked, and then he tried driving off.
Hey, firm.
Is that one of yours coming?
Yeah, this one.
All right, he is left.
ID him.
Vehicle comes back to Rosemary Workman.
It's probably stolen. Yeah, see if you can get an ID. He was dressed up in military fatigue as well.
Yeah, there's several individuals who are dressed similar to that, running around in here. They one of them had a news camera and a backpack.
You know what I'm thinking? Get in contact with SK. It might be some zombie shit. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah, our primary goal was just to get them the fuck away from the base.
Another one.
Another guy's coming up right now.
All right, I'm 76.
Hey, firm.
What the fuck is going on in this goddamn city?
Hang tight for me. We got another one by the hangar just overlooking us.
On top.
No, he's in another vehicle right next door. Yep. Where to your right?
Hold on.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, how's it going?
Is this...
Yo, what's up, mate? Hello?
Oh, is this zombie shit?
No, I've actually been deployed from South Yorkshire Special
Don't be
Forces, mate.
stupid.
What's happening?
That's going to get you thrown into jail for a very long time.
Oh, no. My mama says stupid is as stupid does, sir.
Yeah. What's this in relation to?
You know, just,
This is zombie related?
It is not SK or his people. I
Maybe.
just spoke to him on the phone. He's in the city.
What's it to you? Is what you're doing zombie related, sir?
No, this is state property, and if you're acting like the U.S. military on state grounds, that's like the nines, so...
Oh, no, I'm not doing that then. I'm just...
Yeah.
I bought
Let's
these
leave the
from,
vehicle here, and you guys can be on your way. But...
Yeah, sounds fair enough, honestly.
Okay.
Yes, sounds
All right, thank you very much. Listen, I'm a big supporter of what SK's doing. All right? Just don't fuck around with the marshals, especially when we're doing something.
All right, we're
You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right.
We're leaving.
Thank you very much.
You have a good day.
Yep.
No problem.
Just keep space away from the military base for the time being. You know what I mean?
Of course, we'll do.
Once
Okay,
we're
of
gone,
course,
you guys are good.
yes.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Appreciate
Got
it.
No problem.
Yep.
We know what you're up to, sir.
Alright, I'm gonna wrap around and patrol back to the bridge. Make sure that that area is secure.
You guys heard what I told them, right?
Confirm.
Yeah.
They've agreed to give us their space.
Hey, Flum.
Yeah.
Before we were
Zombie
interrupted,
related.
Computer approach is code 4.
what the hell? Before we were
Yeah, I told them.
interrupted by some...
Go ahead.
You mentioned a location that is very familiar with the faceless Jetsam dogs.
Transparently, I've yet to look into this new information that's come my way, so I can't speak too much about it. Things have been moving very quick. But I figured I do see a note about something regarding Buccaneer Way, so I sort of presumed that was the location you had referenced.
What kind of note is it? Or a notebook?
I have
or
to.
Aunt Jane?
I was in the midst of actually looking at it when I got your call, so I have to go back to the evidence locker and take a closer look.
I'd like to see this said note, if you do allow me to.
I'll have to see what it's in regards to first. So what is it? What's going on at Buccaneer Way?
Well, I think it's very clear that the Jet 7 dogs are owned by the Faceless. That's their way of imports and exports, hence the rifle bodies, hence the bombing that took place with Opal and Gunner Kane, hence the whole operation of Dread Torrent. There's also something else. I won't say too much, but there was an asset of the Faceless that was shot at Buccaneer Docks.
Sorry, say that again? There was a what?
A faceless asset, months ago, shot at Buccaneer Docks.
A asset was shot?
That is correct.
What was their name?
This wasn't a normal asset that we both know. Charlie, Rain, all these other assets in the city. This asset was very, very inside circle. I'm talking about funding.
Oh.
That's what I'm very curious on the notes that you are talking about.
I can deep dive that right after this, and next we meet, whether it's Tuesday or beforehand, we can dive in if it's related. Like I said, I have not taken a close look at it just yet.
You aren't looking at date just yet, but potentially Tuesday. Wow, with an extraction.
Does this have anything to do with investors?
It does.
Okay. I've seen some references to such a thing. However, it's like looking through a fog of war. Financier. Huh. Understood. I'll probably have
I won't say too much, but
I think
let's
it's
just
best
say-
that I get my bearings before I ask any more. Otherwise, even your responses, they may not connect in my mind. At least not yet.
we'll talk more next week regarding the extraction as well as this. I hear another call.
Give me just 1 second.
Hello.
Hey, I think some of your boys may have came down to the military base.
You sure it was some of mine? Because
yeah, I think so.
I got a call from another marshal, but we were all at Parsons looking into some of the more like like the book stuff we've been
They
doing.
were very British, and I think I recognized one or two of them as manner. Not a huge deal. Look, I love what you're doing, quite frankly. Marshals are here to support to some degree with the zombie shit. I just want to make sure you guys don't get wrapped into non-zombie shit and things get interweaved. So,
okay. I'm about to be back at camp, so I'll ask if it was anybody who's there.
It's fine. It's not they already told them, like, listen, you're fucking with some 9s level shit. So just be cautious.
Okay.
Okay.
So now.
Yeah. As a just in case. So
No
obviously
problem.
they took the warning with heed. So okay. I
Okay.
appreciate it.
Appreciate
take
you,
care.
Brown.
Bye. Do you see that right there? That wasn't there before.
What exactly are we talking about?
Do you see an aircraft? A fighter jet? Hey, there's a fucking fighter jet right in front of me. That wasn't there previous.
Check it out. It may be one of those things where you see it, but you don't see it. You know.
Are you sure?
In the hangar, Brian? In the hangar?
Yeah, right here.
I don't see one in the hangar.
Yeah, it does that. You know, sometimes you just gotta rub your eyes. Sometimes you just start seeing things.
Yeah.
Do you not see this?
Bucket-colored truck is now leaving on the bridge, heading eastbound out of base from the
Negative.
You know, it's probably just the lack of sleep.
I believe what you're experiencing is the illusion of Fort Zancudo.
Look, I'm gonna shoot a little bit more straight with you here. I received a book. And there's references to Buccaneer Way and references to a investor in it. As to whether or not I can show you, that's going to kind of depend on what the content of it is. At the end of the day, some of this may be investigative information. So once it is saliated, we'll kind of go from there. So
hopefully by next week you've
done
should. Your part and we can have a conversation.
Absolutely. Okay.
I'll tell you one thing, Ryan. There's a lot of things you do not know, and we're here to assist. If you need our help with anything, we are one call away, Brian.
Absolutely. I do have a request. I'm looking for jamming devices to be installed at the observatory to prevent electronic countermeasures, specifically against an entity known as the Archivist. I want to ensure that at least the observatory, there is some semblance of a safe haven against electronic comms. So,
Back home, Eastmac. You saw me test a prototype. It seems to be working. I could probably put that around the observatory.
Beautiful. In addition to AA batteries. So at least in the event little birds make their... I would not want to use it as an offensive, but rather as a countermeasure such that, you know, 2 AA batteries and then electronic countermeasures, ideally.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the ones we had, I think we both know what happened that day.
Very true. Okay. Well,
But
thank
I'll
you.
see what we can do back at HQ.
Thank you so much, Delta One. I appreciate it.
I'll see you next week, Brian.
We should be good here. Let's meet back at HQ. SK mentioned that it wasn't his guys. I'm pretty sure it was, but they were probably acting on their own accord. I let SK know that, like, hey, I understand what they're doing and we're not looking to, like, step on toes when it comes to zombie-related shit. However, it's important they don't mix streams, you know?
Yeah.
I asked Delta One for electronic warfare devices for around the observatory to prevent against the Archivist. We need at least a location where we know our electronics are fully safe.
You say HQ, do you mean observatory or city?
Observatory.
Copy.
I like the name HQ more than, you know.
Yeah, Affirm.
It hits right. So, Brian is being as forthcoming as he can. I can't just openly talk about police shit. to Delta One, he's not law enforcement, especially until and if I learn this. But then again, it's an older book, so there may be information he can give. But I need to know what the fuck this is before I start yapping about it. Especially because I just realized this is not... He didn't give this book. He doesn't know about this book. Also, there's something I need to tell y'all once we arrive. Something mildly strange happened during that conversation. Oh, Springfield's around. Hey, Springfield's around. Let's have you two get her all sorted. And as for the most relevant thing here is we're going to have electronic warfare countermeasures placed around here, and ideally 2 AA batteries. And as anti-air. Yep. Second thing that came out of it is holy fucking shit. All those martial inquiry reports need to be made into martial reports because, brother, these people did not take any fucking reports.
Where do we find the inquiry reports?
Search for martial inquiry and then.
Hey, Ruby.
Yeah, it's.
And you want those all moved over to a regular report?
Yeah, it's fucking. It's actually, and then when Ruth is around tomorrow, we can do more of a debrief because some of what I need to say isn't going to make sense without her context. She's been fucking killing it. Going forward.
Inquiry task force, these reports?
Yeah, Martial Inquiry Task Force. Brother, oh my fucking God. Okay, actually, there is something. Oh my. Bro.
Ruby was just doing welfare check.
I was just telling Luca here that we'll do more of a debrief of some of the new shit that's popped up when Ruth is here, just so it's more of a powwow. But I will note this. There's a lot of very important shit that has not been communicated. There was a scientist. I was involved in this fucking thing, bro. Sophia Bennett, a scientist. You know, Class 2 firearms came into the city around February. It came from a guy named David Miller. And apparently we dropped the ball when it came to that. Second situation, just about beginning of August-ish. Apparently this scientist that we knew nothing about.
Asher Murphy?
No. We pretty much were called off protecting her. And she got kidnapped by the Faceless, and she's likely the person that has put SMGs in the hands of people's hands. Brother, I don't think this gunner guy wrote anything down. I think it was just all in his fucking head. There's a bunch of other shit he noted to me, but like I said, I made some of the notes into Root's report, but we need to have a big powwow tomorrow. For the time being, though, can y'all two get Springfield into onboarded, and I'm going to start piecing some of this stuff together.
I did. She called me and said that she's officially ready to go. I said, we were in the middle of that Nora and Frank thing.
Easy.
I did take a look. I was able to remove her PPO or her LSPD stuff and add Marshall stuff. Outside of that, I'm not sure if there's anything else that I need to do.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, get a recording up. Are you able to do that? And then plaster it into a Marshall report.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to work on that a bit, but
okay, no worries.
We'll get with Jessica, make sure that her keys work and everything. And if not, then we'll try to reach out to a justice because I know that they can sort out keys if we're having issues.
Understood. Bell Tower, is she active?
She is semi-active. I haven't seen her around in a little bit.
How active was she prior?
I mean, she just got hired. I mean, she got hired on with McAllister, so.
I think we cut her, and have her reapply.
Okay.
Go ahead and just, go ahead with that. Go ahead and just cut her for the time being. Let her know that we're reevaluating, and she, like, this doesn't mean she's completely gone, but we need to start tightening the rope here.
Yeah.
If she's quite frankly not been here, then she wasn't planning to be here. We don't have time for feelings or whatever. If she's interested, then she can put her step forward. For now, just take her keys.
Understand.
Cut her from the record. As for the other two, we'll let Blunt speak to that. But like I said, we're going to remain small, but we need activity, and it's been like 10 days. Has she done anything prior to that? Right?
So she was working. She was trying to help McAllister out with some things. She was looking into something involving Remedy Creed and potential embezzlement and stuff. But again, this was also kind of during the change of hands.
Okay. For now, just let her know that, look, we're temporarily, revoking your status until we have a reevaluation and understand what your engagement level is going to be. And I think that's important. That's extremely important, right? We need to set expectations. Yeah, I see like a weapon registry and it ends there. Has she been on duty? Like, I don't want to be a dick here if she's like, yeah, just go ahead and do that, and we can have a more straightforward conversation with her. I think there's another recent hire that I haven't seen them once. Let me see. What is the name?
All right. Her keys should be gone. I will send her a notification.
Where, is it Rooker or is it White that's been around with Blunt?
That was Rooker. So you have not seen White. White was Gunner's significant other.
Fire her. Same notice as Bell Tower. We'll be political about it.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah. Let me know how Jessica Springfield goes. I'm going to update our case board. I am going to be taking lead on Lagara and the Faceless for the time being, with Ruth being number 2. She's been cooking heavy on these. The intent is that we gather we need the brains, right? And Ruth is a massive brainiac. Is that a mean word to say? I don't think so. That's a good one, right? But yeah, this is like an every Marshall Plus thing. You know what I mean? And yeah, we'll go from there. All right. Y'all got any opinions on that? Feel free to say it now.
No, I'm on board.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
All sounds good to
Easy.
me.
All right. Once I get like take a stab at this case board, just so we have something to look at, we'll review right after, the Jessica thing. But tomorrow, try to be here when Ruth's here. That's going to be a big meeting. There's so much shit that came together that, bro, we literally, the TLDR is, we could have stopped class 2s and SMGs. Yeah. But we're bigger and better now. So, hey.
Hey, Captain. Oh my God. Hey, Director. Ready for me to give you another bigger?
We could have stopped all this weapon shit. Brother, no one wrote anything fucking down. We've been getting unlocks all fucking day. It's embarrassing.
What do you mean?
Well, imagine if I were to tell you that even, oh my God, you know what? Story for another day. Go ahead though.
I got contacted by the psych department in a professional capacity because Stacy told her therapist that one day, and maybe even soon, basically everything that I told you about Stacy, she's told to her therapist.
Well, we can't protect people from themselves. On the bright side, I've arranged an extraction. So that's happening whether or not, Stacy jumps in. Look, we can't protect people, right? Well, we do. We can, but we can't protect them from themselves, right?
Yeah. Well, that's information that can put other people in harm. So that's why I'm kind of like,
yeah. I tried to let her know, but we can't control other people, right?
Yeah.
And look, I'm gonna be real with you, brother. Some of those psychs are not exactly government. They're fucking. Some can be really sus.
This was from the actual licensed.
Wait, isn't your girlfriend a psych?
Yeah, that's one of the ones who told me.
Okay, did she only tell her? Please say yes.
Well, the department, her, Pixie, and the other licensed therapist asked me to come down to talk in a professional manner because she was threatening people's. Yeah, she was threatening people's. Basically, they had good faith belief that she was going to harm someone in her professional capacity.
Wait, why?
Because she's. Let me walk over. I'll be right back, Captain. Because she said one day that a faceless member, one day soon, is going to come on her operation table, and
can you come down to the observatory? Let's talk in person.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
Oh
okay,
my lord! And bring a gun so you can shoot me.
I might shoot myself on the way up there. I don't know. All right, I'll be there in a minute.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah. All right, I'll see you soon, sir.
All right, see you soon. Oh my, what the fuck?
All right,
Heads
I
up.
will reach out to Jessica and well,
She should be around. Bad news. Apparently, all the therapists know about Dr. Stacy, aka Dr. Tylenol.
what the fuck?
I'm about
They
to.
know what happened. with
Everything. I'm about to hear from V about it.
Oh, we gotta put a stop to that. Then we can't let her go through with it.
Yeah,
She's compromised.
she's compromised. That's right.
We're just asking for her death and the death of whoever else.
Yeah. On the bright side, we're going to be extracting the Darkstone asset. So that was discussed. So regardless of what happens with Dr. Stacy, as for the other two, fuck. I'll let you guys handle the Jessica thing, and then we'll powwow afterwards. Oh my God. Hey, you know, I don't know. I mean, look, to be fair, this, but the problem is psychs are also, for some reason, thinking that she's going to harm someone, which I don't know how 3 of them know. I also don't know why all 3 of them know.
Well, V is dating one.
I get that, but it'd be one thing if one psych told one doctor, but it sounds like they all know.
Oh my God.
Did y'all get in touch with Springfield by any chance?
No, yeah, I'm
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to send out these texts to Disco
Oh,
White and
you're good.
Dakota.
Luca, can you
They'll talk.
contact Springfield just so she knows that we're going to get her on board and all that? I'm a ex-software engineer and worked as an executive for a multi-billion-dollar company. So when you ask how do I maintain information and manage an X, Y, and Z, trust me when I say this is managing pretend make-believe. I've been trained
Director.
Hey. So I'm gonna give you my initial reaction, right? First, it's like, well, Dr. Stacy, why are you asking to get yourself killed? Right? Because I didn't even tell my marshals her name. I've referred to her as Dr. Tylenol. The reason's very straightforward. I mean, I did afterwards to a select few, because anytime there's a CI, even if it's like Luca's, I'm not going to expect Luca to have to tell me, because we have to treat their life as like, as like they could die, right?
Right.
So to kind of hear that she's telling everyone and their mother is kind of asking to die in my but it's not her fault. I think these are her choices. The next thing that kind of cracks in my mind, right, is I mentioned the psych thing, right? Psychs have historically had their own sort of moral compass, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, I've dealt with psychs who have worked with terrorists and sympathized with them, as recent as Pixie Plum, who in the past used to work very closely with Michael Simone and protect him under the lens of psyche, even though if it meant the death of others, which is a very strange compass. And then most recently, she was advocating for Chatterbox, in which she told me in no uncertain words that Chatterbox should be released into Grapeseed because his threats against you and others was just a uncontrollable urge. So in one breath, she's like, well, he's safe to be released, but he also is having uncontrollable urges to murder people. So then the next thing is, while I could understand her psych, being concerned about what Dr. Stacy might do, the fact that all three know. And now she might be dead.
I think with that, I don't know personally, like, to trust Pixie, but I know the other two on a personal level. I mean, one's my wife. I don't think that you have a worry about that leaking out to the public with those two. Pixie, I don't know.
I by no means, just to be clear here, I by no means want to make a judgment call about any three of their characters. They're just not law enforcement, right?
100%. And that
right.
is why they came to me, because of what Stacy had said, because they are legally obligated to report something like that to law enforcement. That is why they came to me.
Yeah.
And how she put it was like, you and I know what's going to happen, but the way she worded it, it's too close that, like, in the back of my brain, I'm like, well, I can't tell you that she's being dramatic, because she is. She's very well aware of what she's going to have to do. So saying something like that to your therapist, when you know the risks that people can take, and now you've made it into this thing where, this is basically what happened is he told his bosses, and their bosses contacted me, right?
Can I actually mention something? I'm actually very confused as well, because this was a board approved activity of which Pixie is a part of, right? So there is a part of me, like, sorry, go ahead. Well,
she basically said there's a day that a faceless member will be on my operating table, and I'm going to basically kill them.
Wait. Wait. Huh?
That is what Stacy told her therapist. That her
Are we sure she said that, or that I am being asked to do it?
No, she said that.
Dr. Stacy said she's going to kill the faceless guy?
She said her moral standings could not let this person live, so she is going to let them die on the operating table.
Wait, so I haven't been here yesterday. Because we didn't know the who. She's being
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah,
She
this
said
is
that it's
new
gonna be
info.
One day, at some point in the future, it'll happen, is what she told me.
Oh, okay. Do we know if she's referencing this, or?
To me, with everything that I know, yes, it sounds like a reference to this.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, that completely changes this entire equation on top of that. Okay, right. This has already been quite the day, hasn't it, boys?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
This is the same day we've learned that we could have stopped SMGs and Class 2s entering into the city, but apparently PD wasn't told. I know at least for one of those cases, because I was on the call. So hearing this on top of it is just kind of making my head spin.
Yeah. So that is why I was urgent, because, mentioning that to a therapist, even though you have patient confidentiality.
Of course.
Mentioning anything to anyone about the faceless is just an automatic target.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like her therapist did the right thing by bringing it forward to law enforcement. However, I am concerned that they told everyone. And I want to be very explicit here, right? Even if we may, on a personal level, trust folks, that doesn't mean that certain actions are necessarily good, right? Like, they should be internally aware of their own PIPA stuff, right? Like, I mean, think about it, man. Like, if someone goes to your therapist and it is a police concern, it doesn't mean you tell the entire department. And it's the very reason why not every board member was made aware either. There is also, and we have to play devil's advocate here, right? It's important because we're law enforcement at the end of the day. Did Dr. Stacy truly say she was going to kill someone, or that is what she's being asked? We need to hear from her directly. So
I double checked with the therapist, and
but we can't take her word for it either, right?
But yeah.
And this is not to say that whoever told you this is like a liar or right. We have to put personal aside for a moment and hear what Dr. Stacy said, because things do get lost in communication at times. Did you bring the gun?
Either way, like either situation is still fucking bad.
It is. Fuck. Did you bring the gun?
Which one? I got my class 2 slung in my...
Put it in my mouth, please.
Sure.
Oh man. You wanna hear something really funny too? While we're just at while we're getting it all out there. The firing squad earlier today, everyone had 1 bullet, which meant that had me and Prednot decided to take ownership of the shooting and have a full clip. That guy may not have died.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Could you imagine what would have happened? Like, you know how fucked that would have been? Because apparently it was all rubber bullets except 2 people had a single shot. That might not have taken him down. Now imagine had he not actually gone down. That would have been maybe the biggest lawsuit San Andreas has ever seen.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I did have an actual bullet in mine.
Oh, okay. Good.
So.
Who was it that got executed?
Jose Gerardo.
Yeah.
Treasonous terrorists. Serial assaulter of government officials.
Okay. So there's 2 critical things. So let's take a step back and this is going to sound bad, but let's ignore the Dr. Stacy thing for a moment. Well, okay, actually, in regards to that, let's have a chat with us, the 4 of us. I think you, especially V, because you heard directly from the therapist, so you'll be able to best suss out some of it since you're more, intimate with the information that was relayed to you. We still need to protect her, right? Even if what she did was foolish, to say the least. She is a good person, Dr. Stacy. And
she is. And I can see that wing, and I don't fault her in cracking.
Yeah. She was kind of put in a very awkward position. And quite frankly, she's one of the few people that at least we know is on our side in a time when everyone is willing to suck on that blue cock, People are virtually selling their fucking loved ones to the faceless right now.
But why? Like, for what?
I had a very good conversation with Delta One earlier. Was it Delta 1? No, with Frank. And you'll see it in the paper. My advocacy for the marshals is that there needs to be a cooperation and transparency between all departments, but that extends to the mayor's office, the DOJ, the public. Because right now, the marshals operated previously as a confined. It was Gunner, apparently his wife, which I just fired.
Who's his wife?
I don't fucking know.
Just Jessica White.
Oh, the marshal that I've never ever seen ever.
That's why I let her go. But what it seems like McAllister, who's suspended now, by the way.
You should just fire him.
Why?
Guy's a fucking leaker.
Take his case.
I think they're already taken, aren't they?
Well, he's suspended. Tell me more.
I didn't get the full thing from Remy, but apparently he leaked like some shit to her.
Oh. That's another one, Brian. That's like the third or fourth fucking party we've heard say that.
I don't know. But Remy is the one that probably told Blonde. I've already tried to help him. Do you know him? How well do you know him?
McAllister?
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. We come from our sister county, right? I worked over there as high command, and he was one of my officers. Although he was shift three here, but
who else
wasn't a
knows
fan
him?
then. Blunt would know him.
Okay.
Gunner would know
I
him.
wanted to give him a chance. The problem is I don't have time, for people that think they already know better. He did relapse. Do I have time to train him? No, I think this is I trust you, Gray. I trust Remy. You guys are good officers. You care about investigations. You don't rarely get into drama. And yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Get rid of him. If it goes in leaks, I'd rather deal with that now than later. He can join the police force. They can train him if they so choose, and then we go from there.
It can be your problem, Sarge.
Well, I wouldn't.
I think I'm gonna hit you with a 10 skip.
Yeah, it's just I don't have time. I don't. Investigations are literally we're surrounded by pink chasers. Investigations have meaning. It's the only thing that differentiates this county from other counties, if I'm going to be honest, right? And I mean that very just bluntly. And I don't have time for the other shit, especially as things are dwindling. So,
No, I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, I wanted to give the guy a chance, like you said, but
we gave him 3 chances and then he did that. I will even
it's
say
still
that when
coming
we
back
started
to us.
talking about the crystal ball, like this fucking dumb fuck couldn't even pick it up because he doesn't listen. He just wants to talk. He's on his fucking tablet while I was suspending him. He was on his phone when I said, okay, we're done. I cannot be his dad. So, he can go hang out with Gunner.
I have a very. I sound kind of controversial. You should probably just get rid of Gunner's staff.
I'm sorry?
You should probably just get rid of the staff that Gunner brought in.
We already have. Yeah. Yeah, we look. Well, not everyone.
No,
Barry's good. I like Barry.
Bobby.
Whatever. Sorry.
Bobby and Hobbler.
Hobbler is good too. They neither of them have shown that they're interested in doing work. McAllister's just interested in the tea. I was already contemplating a full firing, and after hearing from V, I trust you enough in terms of character to, like that's all I needed to hear. Yeah, we don't have time to
I mean, he was the
someone.
dumbass who tried to like contest the legislation for the class 2s, and then turned around and said, "I have an NP5," and I told him that he was arrested for carrying an illegal class 2, and he said, "No, I'm not. I'm covered in the legislation of the weapons license."
Well, I mean, at the time, he was right. I mean,
That would have been all PD completely covered
Well,
by
ye-
the legislation then. But they were the ones that threw up a big stink about it.
yeah, but it's still, I mean, until you go through the process of like us trying to classify that, or those are deemed illegal.
Let
Like,
me
it is-
let me hold back on his firing until we talk to Remy. I'm gonna ask her just kind of point blank. I want to try to be fair here. This is the toughest thing. I dealt with this in BCSO too. Like I had to give Helen so many chances, and she kept abusing it. It was disgusting, if I'm going to be honest there, V. Like, I literally went for bat for her with someone that I had issues for, and then she just kept fucking me in the ass. And that's the reason I'm a little afraid, but I have to keep saying I have to be responsible for others, and I need to make sure if he's salvageable, that he does get salvaged.
Well, if he's suspended for what Remy spoke that she talked to Blunt about something, and I guess Blunt brought it to you. If he's suspended for that, then like me, if I were in your shoes, I would hold back because Remy trusts me, and I haven't told anyone other than you.
I understand. Yeah, we'll do that. I mean, I'll be transparent. We're like working on things to try to get you guys clearances to our information because I don't want it all hidden behind a locked door. But say like the Dr. Tylenol thing, that would have been like a clearance level 2, which means that it's like Marshals plus whoever we share the report with, because there's a life on the line, right? Like like a not just wake up at the hospital type shit, right? So not even a rookie should be able to see, and not everyone should be aware. And literally, Blunt was in the process of writing this up, and he had told me that evening, and this guy went and started yapping about it to the point that Blunt was being asked when people can get the cert. Yeah, man. That's just like, bruh.
I mean, I don't know how someone goes from DOC to a marshal anyways, but hey, I digress.
Yeah.
I mean, we got Flores. He's great, right? He did that pipeline.
I'm gonna be real. Flores is what I want to see.
Competent. He's
Flores,
extremely competent.
Flores, I demoted him in front of everybody and said, "You're gonna work your way up. Our standard for a marshal is pretty much like LSPD, BCSO high command or upper echelon command." And he's like, "Okay." Gave him a case. He's like, "All right, bet." Like this guy literally did not shed a single tear. Like that.
He's good.
Yeah, I was very impressed.
Well, I think Flores wants a lot, and I don't think he was getting a lot with Gunner over him. So I think you like lighting a fire under his ass. You'll see a lot of results with Flores because I think you probably are the leader he wants to see.
He's him and Bobby are leading up on our end alongside. Wait, I put someone else on it too. The zombie stuff.
That was just Bobby and Flores.
Bobby and Flores. I could have sworn.
Then you had SK kind of looking into it from a private investigator standpoint, right?
Well, kind of. Like, we'll take it in, right? There was someone else in law enforcement. I don't remember earlier in the morning. Was it McNulty? Either way. Yeah.
I heard somebody mention, I can't remember now, something about Humane Labs that somebody knows.
Yeah, Junior did. Anyways. Oh man, that's so much
I'm gonna
energy.
be pretty I'm gonna be very, very upfront and clear with you guys because it might come back to you because I know how this person is. I received something that Miss Jordan Ackridge was threatening myself and my wife.
Oh, we're already aware.
Brian.
So I need to talk to Norton Adams to see what was said. And I'm going to have a conversation with Miss Ackridge and let her know if she threatens my wife again, I will make sure she is buried in Bolingbrook Penitentiary. I'm a very capable man. I can make it happen. So you might get a complaint.
I don't answer phone calls, just so you're aware.
Well, I'm just going to let you. Yeah, I'm going to let you know that I will be having that conversation.
Hey, she's not my problem.
All right. Well, if that comes across your desk for it, just know I did that. I did that shit.
Yeah, she like is a serial twatter. She's just like the worst of tea sippers in like one entity. Like she literally started shitting on brother. Before I even became director, she wanted to like interview me on it, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like, who the fuck are you? And then after I became director, she's been like hounding me for a meeting, and she's like tried to convince me over like many texts that she should be like the personal assistant here or some shit. I told her the role's filled, and then she started shitting on what's her name? Who's the one at LSPD?
Ruby? Beach? Maxwell?
No, like the receptionist. Martha. She started shitting on Martha, assuming Martha was our receptionist over here. Like, just went in on her. I'm like, what the fuck? It was so unhinged. I was just like, bro, what is wrong with you?
I will make sure her life is a fucking living hell if she continues this.
What kind of threats did she make? Did you hear specifics?
I don't know. I gotta talk to Norman Adams and see what was said.
Well, Norman works for me, so it's gonna be funny.
He was looking for me, but I took the night off last night.
Let me put a stipulation. He will be working for me. He's also on our retainer. So outside of his immediate contacts, we come first, and he's going to be a marshal in about 4 weeks. So,
Nice. But I will get a hold of him to see what was said, and then I'll be having a conversation with her. I'll make sure her life is miserable.
I don't know, like, why would you have beef with Martha? Like, that's just weird, man.
Well, here's
Like,
the thing, right? People like Jordan Ackridge, their life is already miserable, right? That's why.
Oh, it can
that's
get
part of the
worse.
reason why they're doing
Your
what
life
they're
can
doing.
always be bad, but I can always make it even worse.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There is a rock bottom, and there's V's rock bottom.
Do you
I
have
don't
like some
take
sort
you
of
as
history
someone
with
who-
her or something?
Yeah, what the fuck?
She's
Wait.
threatening my wife for no reason.
You were threatened that way, like she's gonna kill you type shit?
It's possible, but also Norman.
Well, I'll give
I know how
you a
people
line
are.
then. She used to be close with Edgar de Castillo, so she might go to Edgar and be like, "Oh my God, this guy's so mean, Edgar, please." Like,
I mean, I do have history.
señorita.
Like, I did see her for a little bit.
What do you mean?
Oh my God.
So, that is probably a big issue of why she. I don't know.
What do you
Either
mean,
way.
Jordan?
Fuck Edgar. The man's like he's not fucking dead. Listen, I don't believe in
have-
taking someone's life, but Edgar is
Oh,
a man
wait,
that probably
sorry.
should have been killed.
Hey, how's Jessica's onboarding? Is she not
She had
available?
to go
or-
to, she hold on. She had to go to PD. She was here waiting for us down below right now, and then she had to go to PD because she had to do a lineup because she reported a crime earlier and they caught the people, and now she's on her way back. So we will do it when she gets back here in a few minutes.
Oh, okay, because she just texted me. Hey.
Hi, Director.
Hey, are you heading back here right afterwards?
Yeah, I spoke to Luca.
Okay,
I'm
easy,
already
easy,
I'm
easy.
already pulling up right now.
I'm waiting
Okay.
for her to pull up.
Okay,
That's probably her
awesome.
right there in that car.
All right, he was just telling me as the phone went through. Okay, easy.
Okay.
All right.
All right, well,
Sorry
I will
about
get
that,
out of your
Luca.
guys' hair.
I saw her text message and then.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
She waited quite a while before when we were yapping. So, all right.
I
Chris,
got
wanna
you.
Go do that with me.
Yeah.
Sarge, it's good talking to you. Catch you later. Be safe out there.
You too.
Yeah, see you. Be safe.
I have so much material to review. McAllister's going to be a tough one because he is very. The problem is he's like so. You know what my problem becomes? We have serious. How do I word this in a way? People have a lot of issues in San Andreas that is extremely childish, and they forget that our job is to value the life of others, but that is not something that is trained anymore. It becomes very self-serving, which makes it very difficult when it comes to there's a time and place, right? People will let others die as long as they can
live. Get what they want.
And this may sound like it's irrelevant to when it comes to information, but it's very relevant, right? Like, I had a captain literally crying. Okay, not literally, but as close to crying as possible, because I did not personally invite them to that operation last week. Even though I empowered a member of LSPD and BCSO to pick the involved parties, right? I can't arrange it all, right? I am looking at this. I just got done talking to Delta One. When I tell you things have not been documented and things have been kept from the PD, there was so much that he told me that's not even on record that I don't even know what to do with it yet. Do you remember the day there was a scientist being hunted by the Faceless?
Which one? That's
2 months ago.
Vague.
McNulty. It was like shortly after McNulty had said some shit to Darkstone.
Maybe I don't know. Again, this is all gate kept a lot.
Well, the asset that we're just like, we're gonna go respond to a regular 70. We were on this call in which the VIP was deprioritized, and PD didn't know, and I know this because I got attached to the call like last second. Not even the marshal that was on the call knew about it. She was a weapons expert, and because she was captured, she was forced to make SMGs. And I just learned this today. There's no documentation anywhere.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did Darkstone, the Delta One, like tell anyone? Yeah. Was it McNulty?
No. McNulty's been gate kept. Like actual. Like, you know, that phrase is just thrown everywhere. Like, it's being used now. Like, hey, you don't tell me everything directly. Or gatekeeping. No, literally, McNulty is one of the first individuals to actually investigate the Faceless. I know this because I was present when it first started happening, back with Larry and McNulty being chased down by helicopters, and then one day he was just shut off. But no, the marshals knew about the VIP.
Well, I know for a fact that there was a ton. Like I said, Gunner King got gate kept a lot. Gunner could have done a lot of stuff, and you know, obviously, I've been told that Luca is very loyal to you. It's good to see him around. Even Peters was one of the marshals that I was like, is okay. He works with us, but he stopped showing up because Gunner, that guy, effectively destroyed what was left of the crumbling marshals. So, you know, it's a big deal that, you know, a new director's there and the marshals are actually coming around.
Yeah, we have there's a good number of people we're just holding back on board as well. I think people want to investigate, right? And
I love it. I mean, I'm in the middle of, I'll tell you something because you can see it. Sean McClellan got his hands in the Faceless, Ligara, and Zenith. Zenith? I don't know what Zenith is. I haven't heard of that, but
yeah,
I was told that it's 3 terrorist organizations.
Yep. Zenith is, I started investigating Zenith about 4 or 5 months ago. It goes back to that purple dinosaur incident where no one went to go collect anything, and then
the Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then the shootout of individuals may have collected the evidence down at the docks. That bullet came back to a scene in which McCarthy's bike was on scene. That bullet came back to a shotgun that was in the Samantha Sanders raid. I asked for a first-degree murder, and they didn't talk to me about it. It was literally open and shut. First-degree murder. And then Remy started to get targeted by them, and we didn't do anything. That still pisses me off to this day. Judges were kidnapped over the case. We didn't press any charges.
I got kidnapped over the case.
You did too?
Yeah, I got kidnapped and Molotoved. So, victim. Can't really investigate when I'm a victim.
That's not really true. That's a personal choice.
So I'm good to investigate if I get targeted.
Yes.
Okay.
If anyone tells you otherwise, feel free to call me in.
Well, I mean, that's why we fumbled the fucking Firestarters case, I think, is because they didn't have enough support.
It's some like cringe shit that someone introduced the last like 2 years. None of that is real. I remember when I first came back and started hearing this, I'm like, bruh, no, that's like a ping chaser excuse. Oh, I was shot in the 78, guys. I can't do anything. No, fuck you. No. Okay, if you get taken by like the local helicopter, sure. If you are like a direct target, like let's say I run Black Lotus and I'm like, I specifically find you and specifically target you, and that's the full extent of that circumstance, then yeah. But if you're one of many, then no. Give me 1 sec. Hey, Jessica.
Hey, they don't know how to activate the DIB key. Are you able to activate
that's
my
because
DIB key?
I'm the only one that can do
he
it.
knows. Oh, he just can't. Yeah.
Yep.
They thought they could, but they can't.
Yeah, I believe I'm the only one that can. Give me a second.
Brian's activating it right now.
What's your state ID?
13900 13900.
I believe your rank should be 5. The shit is completely undocumented. V, do you know what the rank is supposed to be for?
Not a marshal, no.
What is it for?
6 for PD.
It's 6 for PD?
Yeah.
Interesting.
6 or 7.
Okay. You should be good. You've got rank 6. I'm going to go and fix ranks eventually. None of this shit's documented, so.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Right, thank you, sir.
Okay. Anytime.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you can investigate it. If anyone tells you otherwise, they're wrong.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm about to hit him with at least 2 times first-degree murder. I'm gonna get his phone record, see if I can dig up anything else.
Is this the gun that was found in the middle of nowhere?
There was a gun that was linked back to it found. No, this is a double homicide at LSI of Irish LEOs.
Oh.
They had a whole case file.
Yeah, and you have the gun for that.
Hey, Commander, can I call you back? Okay, bye. Yeah, we found it at the lighthouse. McNulty did.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the gun I was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, look, we should talk to Dr. Stacy. I'll bring either today or whenever.
Yeah, okay. All right, I'm going to call Ruby back.
Yeah. Okay. Like I said, anyone tells you no, just say they're dumb or just direct them my way. Yeah, chat. You don't really get conflicted. I don't know when that happened, but you don't like. The conflict thing got really stupid at some stage. Like, well, firstly, because you would literally never be able to investigate anything. Ever. It's like, hey, just in case, right? Like, if I was shot and literally there was no one else that can do it, sure. But it doesn't really, that sort of thing doesn't really exist in San Andreas because you wouldn't be able to do anything. Yeah. Like the only time it's like that if like you're like the unique victim, right? Or two people are unique victim. But if it ties to something bigger, you do not get conflicted. Like you can conflict yourself out of it if you really want to, but that becomes like a personal choice. I don't even like the fact that it's a personal choice. It's like a skip card. Yeah, but it should never have been a guideline to begin with, because I hear it so often. Well, the thing is, it's a good thing viewers don't make decisions. If viewers decided, no one would go to jail ever. There's much more crim viewers than there are cop viewers. Bro. Oh my God.
Hello.
Hey, I wanted to chat with you about my sore arm at some point. I think I have like 149 problems.
Gotcha.
Whenever you get a chance.
Okay. Is it urgent or?
No, take your time.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that then. Thank you so much.
Okay, anytime. You take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I just called Dr. Stacy. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure I restarted my PC. I think I just need to replace this thing at some point. Am I lagged out? Okay, let me Am I lagged out? Hello?
You still owe me money. I don't care if you're my sister. Pay me. Did this you owe me 20 bucks.
I'm good now? I'm good? Okay. Type 1.
What do you mean? You'll be at cardio striptease class. What the hell is that?
Diet sodas are actually worse for you.
I'll say that again.
There's like a 10 second delay. New PC soon.
Yeah, well, if doctors did more house calls, it wouldn't be a problem. Well, tomorrow then. Thanks, son. Bye.
Hello.
It's a good thing I didn't take vacation because holy fuck.
Not bad. I'm going in for my fourth stomach
I've been awake for 5 hours, and it's like so bad on every level. Do you want to meet at the observatory?
No, it was just a quick little thing.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
No, it was nothing like
Okay.
massive. It's just
Yeah.
So you know earlier when Darkstone 311 about their helis like coming in, like a minute before that, I was standing up by a bunch of criminals, and Misha was there, and Misha took a phone call, and I heard him say, "Oh, he wants to meet, does he?" And then he said something about like Mr. Hall, like tell Mr. Hall I'll be there, or something about Mr. Hall.
Mr.
And I think
Hall.
Mr. Hall is maybe a code name. I'm not
Oh,
sure. I don't know any other person with the last name Hall.
that's interesting.
And it was like a minute before your Darkstone 311s came in.
You know what's strange? We had military vehicles and people in military fatigue, like trying to watch me meet Darkstone. And it sounded like one of them was one of SK's guys, and I called them. I'm like, because I told these guys like, hey, like I get, you know, some of them are doing like zombie shit.
Yeah, this was
stuff.
up at the zombie camp.
Oh.
Misha was at the zombie camp when he took that phone call, and then he left, and then a couple minutes later those 2-on-1s about the helicopters came in. But like I know Misha's like a person of interest, and I heard him say, "Oh, he wants to meet, does he?" And then he left, and I was like, "Oh, that's so suspicious to me."
Yeah, that is fucking crazy. Because I called SK afterwards. I'm like, because I told these guys, hey, what are you doing down here? And they're like, oh, what are you up to? And I'm like, guys, if this has to do with zombie shit, you know, like don't mix it. Because if you guys are going to pretend you're the military, you're literally going to face the nines. And they're like, oh, okay. And they got out of the vehicle and they walked off. But they were trying to videotape me and Delta One. To what end, I have no idea. But it was very,
well, yeah.
It's one of those, like, I don't know if it was zombie shit or whether it was faceless shit.
Yeah.
We separate, criminals don't necessarily, right?
There is a person in the cells asking for me now, but I just wanted to pass on that information to you.
I appreciate it. There's
No worries.
a load of other stuff that I should probably get you appraised on, but it's probably better for tomorrow because it's so much I need to unpack it first. So, okay, easy. All right, I appreciate it.
All right, no worries.
All right, easy. You take care.
Bye.
Bye. Interesting. That hits hard. That hits hard. How you doing, SK?
Brian, how can I help you?
Well, now that I got a little bit more time, did you ask around about this military shit?
Yeah, it was a few of the boys, I think. I was trying to look for some extraterrestrial out of this world undead stuff, and I think stumbled across the wrong thing.
Yeah. mixing of streams can get very dangerous because obviously there's the zombie outbreak, which is being treated one way, and then things that are related to something completely different, which don't want to muddy those waters. Otherwise, you know.
Yeah. I think what happened was there was the heli they saw at the Zancudo, they followed from when it was over the camp. They thought it was something to do with it.
Oh, no.
Because it was so to explain
zone.
what happened. This was really weird timing, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the picture on Twitter. One of the buildings on the camp set alight.
Where do I look
right?
for it?
I tweeted it out a while ago. If you search my name, it should still be there.
What's your real name?
Sparky Kane.
Sparky, right. Sparky Kane.
Oh, it's my most recent thing I
What the fuck?
So that building was on fire, right? And as that building was on fire, we looked up and that helicopter was directly above the camp.
No.
So everybody in the camp has gone.
They are
that
very
helicopter
much
just set it alight.
unrelated. Very, very, very unrelated.
I think it was like wrong place, wrong time that looked like
Yeah.
the helicopter had done that. So they followed the heli to try to work out what was going on and then stumbled across your thing.
To put it very bluntly, since you're a faceless boy, no, I was dealing with faceless conversations, so it's probably in your
Got
best
you.
interest not to mix those lines, unless you
Yeah,
want your
we don't
entire
wanna
life
be,
turned upside down.
Not a stream you want to cross those two.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Unless you want to make my life easier, but I kind of leave that up to you.
No fun in that now, is there, Brian?
Well, you know, I like a challenge. You know, it gets too easy, and it's another thing. So,
yes, sir.
But I'll unpack the faceless boy comment at a later point. And a gunner's been dropping the ball, and you and I have I think, have a interrogation at some stage. I would love to have. But let's talk about zombies first, because I think that's more relevant right now. So, what's going on with this application thing?
I mean, I just heard that. So there was a state announcement about like a place you could go to be safe in the north, a north courthouse. Had a couple of the boys go down there on a little recon mission just to see what they got going on down there. It turns out you have to apply and be accepted.
This is the first time hearing of it. I personally don't like that. I can ask about it. Transparently, the zombie problem is an everyone problem. As far as I'm concerned, because we don't know where it came from. We don't know how to stop it. And I cannot realistically ask the entire city to sit there with their dick in their hands while they may be facing death.
That is true.
So I personally appreciate you guys having a backup plan up in the, you know, up north. Obviously, when there is no faceless threat, you guys should be a bit more cautious, right? Because not everyone sees the zombies. It's a complicated matter, right? I do think that you should be working with Junior to get some kind of law in place to make that place a sanctuary.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I just look to say it straight, right? If the zombies aren't around and the cops come and see you guys holding weapons,
yeah, they might want to
right
move
now,
in and confiscate firearms.
Exactly,
and stuff. Yeah.
exactly. So I can at least separate things, right? I can't expect everyone to, especially when there's not an active in the moment zombie threat, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
So
that's a good idea. I'll definitely speak to Junior because
yeah,
I'm sure he'd be up for that.
There needs to be something when there's like a state of emergency for people like you and stuff to be able to react, but it can't be at 24/7, right? So I can help where need be. Talk to Junior. I'll talk to him too. Let's get something going so that your shit doesn't get fucked and it all makes sense.
Sweet. I'll drop him a call. We'll get something worked out.
Easy. All right. And if you have any trouble, my marshals know what to do with when it comes to your stuff. If you have any trouble with law enforcement, let me know. All right.
Will do.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Anytime. Take care.
I'm walking upstairs. What the fuck do you want from me? People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Your weakness is mud. Mine's mud or something.
If I don't lose my virginity to the Blue Brothers, I'll just die.
Ugh, whatever.
It was hot yesterday. Whatever. I don't want to talk about this right now.
That faceless comment concussed him. Well, I mean, I could beat around the bush or I could just say it straight. And I rather say it straight because I'm less worried he knows that I know he works with the faceless, which is fucking blatant as shit. Or risk him getting fucked because he almost... Listen, if they continued pushing into Delta 1, their zombie shit would have mixed with the faceless shit. And it's better that I tell him so he doesn't unintentionally, like... Imagine he's doing zombie shit and then his boys did something to Delta 1. Now all of a sudden it's not they're doing zombie shit. It's they're stopping a faceless, anti-faceless ally. You know what I mean?
Hey there. Can't wait to meet up later.
Okay. Yeah, people may not be used to Brian. Yeah. Brian would just be like, oh, yeah, I know you work for the faceless, bitch.
Hey, Shelley. You would not believe how many celebrities live here.
Wait.
Hey, Brian.
I just saw your report.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, this
About
is
Jessica?
October. Never mind. I accidentally had Babylon. I
Which one?
accidentally had Babylon marked. Okay, never mind. I had Babylon in the search bar and I saw at the top like armored vehicle Babylon. And I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? And then I
Those
looked at the
things, yeah,
date
yeah.
and it said October 10th. So
You saw the photos?
I did, yes. So I've seen those in the past. They are made by Skipper Jones.
Huh.
He's like their like mechanic. He goes by the name like Metal Face or Tin Head, or I don't remember the exact name. And I've seen some versions of these metallic vehicles. The first time I saw it was when me and Frost saw one of them driving to get it refueled. It was probably like 6 weeks back. It was the same day we first saw a Musket.
Well, I guess one of them also has a fucking Bergman or something, because of the dispatch call. But there's also a big ass fucking plane just crashed out in the middle of the fucking compound. So I'm guessing they're probably using them for self-defense. I'd imagine.
There's one that crashed out and was sitting there after the Faceless attack. Yeah. Anyways, okay. Well,
yeah, we'll keep an eye on them.
Easy. All right.
See you, Brian.
You take care. Bye. Chat, I'm going to restart my PC. Get ready to refresh. Because I don't like the delay. The delay is annoying. All right.